Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. I hope y'all have had a wonderful, lovely weekend. I'm sorry I've been absent for the last 2 days. Um, I know if some of y'all that watch me regularly knew that Friday I definitely wasn't going to be here. And I said that more than likely I wasn't going to be here because it just so happened to be the anniversary date of my mama's death. And so, because the day didn't go as initially planned, I didn't get to do what I had initially planned and set out to do. And then I also got some bad news. Um, I have another relative that's very sick with cancer. And I was told by my brother that we'll be thankful to have her for Thanksgiving. And it's less likely she'll be here for Christmas. So that was a lot to hear, on my mama's, anniversary date of her death. So I needed some extra time to handle myself, my emotions, to be right, and to be at my best for y'all. Because I've told y'all in the past, I won't come on here if I'm not at my best. I can't do it. And I won't do it. Because I'm not going to open the door to anything that I don't want in this stream, or the energies that could be, welcoming to feed off of any negative energy. And I wasn't going to do that to y'all. So that's why I wasn't here last night. Um, I appreciate the people who reached out to me, who truly, showed and reached out that they had love, care, and concern for me. Because I got to be honest with y'all. Y'all showed me more love, care, and concern than the man I married, been married to. The day, Friday, I didn't get any acknowledgement of my mama's death. He didn't say not one thing to me about it. And when I woke up, I had, set out to run a few errands just to kind of celebrate her. And after I got in the shower and got dressed, I got in the car and I got halfway down the street to the gas station to get me a Red Bull. And something told me to look down at the tire. And I noticed my tire was flat, halfway flat. And I knew I couldn't take that car on the interstate because I knew that tire would pop. So I ended up coming back home, and of course he's still asleep. So I had to wait for him to wake up, which was like 3 hours later, and he took his precious time going out there to fix the tire. And by then I fell asleep, and by the time I woke back up, it was like 8:30, 9 o'clock that night. So it's like, nope, I'll try the next day. And come Saturday, I just didn't feel like doing anything. So I needed that time to myself. As I said again, I won't do that to y'all beautiful people. I'm not going to come on here when I'm not at my best. And I can't give y'all my best. Because I know that's what y'all come to my stream and my channel for. Is to hear my best, what I have to give. And when I can't give you my best, I won't come on here. So again, I want to say thank you to the people who did reach out to check on me, ask if I was okay, who were worried about me. I didn't mean to worry y'all, um, because I slept half the day. I didn't even know that y'all had reached out to me until later that evening. So again, thank you y'all, and I apologize for not being here last night. So I did miss y'all very much. So I'm here now. I don't know how this week's gonna be, but we'll see. We'll see how Wednesday and Thursday play out, because I gotta be honest, I'm not looking forward to Thanksgiving. I'm not looking forward to going to my brother's house and knowing that that might be the last time I see someone else, another member of my family, and I'm not ready for that. But I'm gonna try and make the best of it and be here as much as I can for y'all. So if I end up missing another day this week, just understand y'all, I'll probably be okay. I'm just going through my own emotional roller coaster, trying to let go of another person in my life that, means a lot to me. So thank you, y'all. Oh, thank you, Courtney. Thank you, Eternal Light. Hi, Miss Tarot D. Hello, Rainy. And Courtney, I got your donation, sweetheart. So I'll get your reading done. Beautiful. Just have to let me know what your question is. But let me get into this general reading for y'all first. And Miss Terrell D, how are you doing, sweetheart? Because I did think about you the other day. Because I know you're going through your own battles too, which is what one of my loved ones is going through right now. Oh, wow, Courtney. That's wild. Yeah, that is validation. Ooh, I just got chills. Yes, please do. I want to hear about it. And hello to my beautiful lurkers in the background. Hello, Markeisha. All right. Okay, beautiful. I got you. Hi, Jeff. Hi, Big Fred. How you doing, baby? Let's see something. Hi, Patrick. How you doing, baby? Oh, wow, Courtney. Congratulations, beautiful. That's awesome, sweetheart. That's amazing to hear. Hi, Shane. How you doing, baby? That's amazing, Courtney. That's something to be proud of, girlfriend. You go. Hey, Jasmine. I don't do third-party readings, and that's a third-party question. But here, let me give you some advice. Instead of asking someone like me, why don't you tell the person you got a crush on them? Just be upfront and honest. Say, listen, I like you. I'm just curious. Do you like me too? It's as simple as that. And if you want to use the excuse, well, you're afraid of being rejected, you know what? I always tell people the same thing. I'd rather know now if someone has a serious interest in me than to sit here and waste my time in pondering and wondering if they do or not. And then to get, months down the road and find out that that person never looked my direction or cared or had any interest in me at all. And there, I wasted all that time for what? For nothing. When I could have been, interested in someone else, giving someone else my time and attention, who wanted it, who was worthy of it. So go tell the person that you like, you got a crush on them and find out. You know what? Rejection, that's part of life, sweetheart. There's always gonna be someone who isn't you're not gonna be their cup of tea, and you're just gonna have to accept that, honey. But do you allow it to stop you, keep you from living, not being honest with the people around you? How you feel, how you think. If you give your power away to worrying about what other people have to say or think about you, you're not living to your full potential. And you should be living to your full potential. I mean, hell, if you want to, I mean, I would just if you're afraid to tell them to their face, like have a face-to-face conversation, all you can do is write them a little note. I mean, even take them a little rose or something. That's what I would do if I had a serious interest in someone and I wasn't sure. But me, I mean, I'd be a little more forward than that. I'd just be like, listen, you know, I can charm someone if I really wanted to, if I had that interest. But um, I'm just gonna say I'm not afraid. You know, I'm not afraid to let someone know if I'm interested and if I'm not sure if they are too. Jasmine Harris, I don't do free readings, sweetheart. I only do paid readings. But that's what I would tell you, sweetheart. You're 35. Well, I'm not that much older than you. And all I could do is give you a general love reading. I can't read specifically on your crush and tell you what they're thinking or feeling. I can only read on your energy and then see what possibilities could be coming in for you. Could it be your crush? Possibly. Could it not be? Yeah. That's how that works, honey. But yeah, take Courtney's advice. Ask them out for coffee. I mean, hell, find out, if they like a certain coffee, swing by and pick them up their coffee. Even write on that little cup, I like you. Call me. I mean, it's more simple than you realize. You're just overthinking it, sweetheart. And thank you. You're very sweet, honey. Alright. This is true, Darby. Thank you, sweetheart. Alright, beautiful people. This is a general collective reading. So take what resonates, leave the rest. If something doesn't fit, please don't force it to fit. Just leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonates for you today, well, maybe it wasn't meant for you today, but it doesn't mean it can't be meant for you down the road. So if you ever feel called back to it, to come listen to it, it'll be here. It's a timeless reading. And so I pulled a card from one of my new decks. This is, what is it called? Because I know some of y'all are always curious about what I use here. These are affirmations for a stress-free life. And it says, I let go of childhood fears. I am a secure, empowered human being. And it says, when I feel tense, I remember to relax all of the muscles and organs in my body. All right, there's that one. And then this is about forgiveness. Affirmations for forgiveness. It says, I'm ready to be healed. I'm willing to forgive. All is well. And the other side of it says, I love and accept my family exactly as they are right now. That's unconditional love right there. When you can truly love and accept people for who and what they are, that's the most beautiful, powerful love that there is. I love these little cards. Which is crazy because it goes with one of the cards that's laying down here. Speaking of unconditional love, there it is right there. So y'all, have unconditional love for the people in your life. Just as much as you would expect them to have unconditional love for you, have unconditional love for them too. It's a two-way street, right? But we also got to show that to ourselves as well. So don't leave yourself out of it. And then I get never judge another. Always, it goes with that unconditional love. Don't judge others, judge their actions, but don't, be so harsh and say, well, I would never do that. Or, that's just stupid or silly. I mean, yeah, maybe for some of us it might be, but it's not like we weren't young once either, or naive would be the better word. So always be willing to accept people for the way they are and don't judge so harshly. And this includes yourself too. It's still part of that unconditional love. And have an open mind. Stay open minded. You know, have an open heart with an open mind to welcome love in, to welcome goodness in. Just as much as you welcome and want it to come towards you, you also got to push it out of you into the world and into the people in your close circle and also strangers. Don't be afraid to show kindness to a stranger and have that open mind, that open door of communication. You just never know what other people are going through. You know, we can judge them all day long until we sit there and talk to them and allow them and give them that space to be vulnerable with us, to open themselves up, to tell us what's going on with them, which is another reason why we shouldn't be so judgmental, so critical of others. Have that freedom, knowing you can do that. You're free. You're liberated. Just like this bird coming out of this cage, you're free to open your mind and your heart to all the new possibilities, people, places, and things. The next one is know your truth. And this is always that powerful card. Always know your authentic truth. Don't try and put on a face or put up a front to people you don't know or even to the people you do know. Always be your true authentic self is what this card speaks to me. Because, you know, truth is always going to be looking back at you. You know, this card I pulled with it, which says truth. And it's like a curtain, but to me, it's like even a reflection of yourself in the mirror. You know, the truth is looking at you, so be in that truth and own it. Take the good, the bad, everything in between. Love it, nurture that person, that human being, and know that you're worthy of love and you have that value. But share that love and show value to others too. But always be true and authentic. That's a beautiful thing to be, and it's beautiful energy to always be in. You know, Darby, I hope you feel better, honey. Girl, you know I know what it's like to have nerve pain, back pain. Yeah, I suffer with that too. All right, beautiful people. The first message is the Two of Swords. So this is all about being torn between a decision you need to make, having two choices, not sure which one to go with. And, you know, you always hear me say, always, you know, be willing to make that decision before the universe steps in and makes it for you, because you just never know. The decision that the universe makes for you ends up being one you wouldn't have chosen if you were given a little more time. Well, I don't want y'all to rush in a haste to make a decision, but also be mindful that if you don't do it in the right amount of time, the universe has a way of coming in and making it for you. Because by not choosing right now is also making a decision. You're just putting the control and power into the universe to choose for you. Because if you can't make that decision, the right one that you feel is best, Spirit wants you to know that the chariot's coming in to bring you great success. You're going to be successful in this. You're going to be in this chariot running away in victory. So don't be afraid. Always step forward, forward movement. As long as you're taking one step forward, that's forward movement. Even if it takes you a little bit longer than others, you're still moving instead of being in a stalemate like this. This is stalemate. You don't want to be in this energy. But let it go. Make that decision, move forward. Because the world's going to keep moving, whether you move forward with it or not. It's going to keep growing and keep evolving. So step into it and evolve with it. The next one is this is the tower, but I don't feel like this is a major tower. I just feel like there's been things thrown at you that have kind of knocked you off your balance. Is the feeling I get from this. So, and I feel like that might have taken you down a couple notches, like, lowered you to the ground, so to speak, where, you've kind of stumbled and now you're trying to figure out how to get back up and get going again. And I feel like Spirit wants you to know that all you have to do is step back up, dust yourself off, and try again. But maybe you got to come at it from a different point of view than the way you've been looking at it. Because I get the death card with this, and this tells me that you got to let go of those old beliefs that you had before that aren't working for you. Let go of those old past, those negative doubts, those negative thoughts that keep holding you back, that keep telling you, no, you're not good enough, no, you won't make it, no, you won't prosper, you won't have all these wonderful, beautiful things that we're all, deserving of. And all of us are deserving. Please don't allow anyone to tell you that you're not deserving because you are just as deserving as the next person. Nobody is better than the next, no matter who they are. Okay? So always remember that. Get back up and keep going. Just release the old because the old, this is what Spirit's wanting you to do is let go of the old so you can make space for the new to come in. So that tower has to go away. So that way, what's coming in for you next is justice, which is something that you want fairness from. And I feel like there will be fairness in this. Whatever this resonates, how it applies to you, you can take it with the other messages. You can take this message by itself, apply it how it fits in your life. But it's going to be fair. Um, I feel like it might, for someone particular, it might start off on a rocky start, but it's gonna smooth out and you're gonna find that balance, the balance of the scales coming in with it. And then that's when there's gonna be an opportunity that's gonna come knocking. Because I get the Ace of Pentacles, which is abundance. So someone might want to bless you with something. Maybe it's a new opportunity, to grow, to advance in your company, in a business. It could even be just someone wanting to gift you something. Maybe it's, it could be material as like in money, but it doesn't have to be, it can also be someone gifting you their time and attention to help you build yourself up to take that next step forward, to elevate. But this opportunity is coming in. So be on the lookout for it. And then the next is Three of Swords. So there's some hurt, there's some sadness going on. This is not like a big heartache, I don't feel, but something, it's kind of got you, a little emotional, and that's okay, beautiful people. If you're going through any kind of heartache, any kind of pain, flow with it, flow through it. Don't, feel like you're weak and you shouldn't be crying or be hurt. If you feel sadness, that's all right. That's being human. None of us are perfect. Like y'all just heard me talking the last couple days, I was in my own pain, my own emotional roller coaster that I had to flow through it to get me on the other side, to come back on here tonight and be here with you. And I'm fine. I'm much better than I was yesterday. And that's all you got to do. Allow these emotions flow through you. And the quicker you get through them, the better off you're going to be because you're going to come out of it better on the other side. Because I feel like there's going to be a group of people that are going to come in and be more loving and supportive and compassionate with you. I get the Hierophant card, which in this deck it's called the Unity card. I feel like there's going to be still people in your circle, possibly even a stranger too, who may not have been able to see things the way you saw them or felt them before, but after spending some time with you or getting to know the depths of what this is, I feel like they're going to be able to come back and be able to see it through your eyes, through your heart space, through your soul. There's something you're going to say or do that's going to speak to them. That's going to make them maybe even have to break off, a piece of their own beliefs and shed that away It's coming to how you're seeing and believing that's different than what they had felt or believed before. This can even be your own beliefs that you're having to let go of and change. Because the Hierophant's all about those traditional beliefs. It's also, it could be a marriage card, but I'm not feeling this as marriage. I feel like this is more about your beliefs. What we look at, how society views us and how we're brought up in a society to have certain beliefs. That could be part of our core beliefs, but it doesn't have to be. It's okay to be different. Y'all hear me say that all the time. It's okay to be different. You don't have to stand with everyone else. If you feel differently, if you believe differently, that's okay. Don't allow anyone to say that's not okay. As long as it's not hurting anybody, humans, animals, you're not breaking any laws, nothing like that. There's nothing wrong with being different and standing out and standing up for yourself, even if that means you stand alone. Because let me tell y'all something, I'm one of those people, I'll stand by myself. I'm that strong and I'm not afraid. So be fearless. Always believe in what it is you feel called to believe, what's calling to your soul. And the last one is the Eight of Pentacles. So this is telling me that you've been working hard, investing your time, your energy into, something that's productive. I feel like this is where, this can be, your professional life, but this can be your personal life, like having a hobby of some kind, doing something that brings you fulfillment. You're like finessing this skill that you have. And I feel like Spirit wants you to know that it's going to be acknowledged and it's going to open up new doors, whatever this is you're working on, that you could possibly turn it into some kind of career opportunity. Because I get the Ace of Wands with this, which is all about taking action and those doors opening up for you. Where you thought they were closed, they're going to start opening now. So be on the lookout for it. Even if it's just a crack of a window, that opportunity is there for you to go and open up that window more, to slide in or open that door itself. The opportunities are knocking though. I feel like this is a very transformative time for y'all right now. And that's exactly what I was picking up even before I turn on this stream. It's a good time to change, and put in place even new goals, new dreams. I mean, because we're coming towards the end of the year, so it's already time to start thinking, to me at least, about what we want to see happen, in the new year. We're not that far away from it. People like, man, let's get through Thanksgiving first. Yeah, I hear you. But let's be honest, some of us are planners and we want to look ahead, what's going to possibly happen or what can we foresee happening or what it is we're setting our eyes on, to reach for. So I feel like there's a lot of good change, but there's a lot of positive transformation coming in for you too. That's going to help you. Okay, so the first cards for the Oracle I got is from the Gods of the Hidden Realms. And this is Treasures in the Deep and Dark. It says, sometimes you can play in shallow waters and discover something valuable, but now is not one of those times. To find the real treasure you seek, you need to dive deep down and face the shadowy places in you that you long forgotten and denied. Something reflected in your life now echoes your past. Be brave, for this is a call to healing. Know that those wounds don't define you. The past doesn't dictate your future. When you dive into the depths of your psyche and accept this, there is no need to deny any part of yourself again. Learn, love, and accept every aspect of you. When you can be compassionate and forgiving to yourself, you will experience so much more beauty and joy. Open yourself to receive and make space for more abundance in all areas of your life. You will see the evidence of your success soon. Remember that intimacy is not found on the surface. Don't be afraid to dive deep in your conversations with others. You'll be glad you went there. So don't be afraid to go a layer or two deeper. Sometimes we have to do that with ourselves. That's part of our shadow work. But it's also part of, where we go through and we're able to look at maybe, past traumas that we thought we have healed from, but we actually haven't, that we need to reassess. So we can, come into more positive healing, bring in that positive energy to shine it around us and to shine it into the world. So don't be afraid to dig a little deeper. The next one is birds of a feather. Have you ever wondered how people naturally gravitate to one another and discover a surprising intimacy and connection? There is a kind of magnetic energy, like an invisible ray of light, that gently pulls people together to form something beautiful that can't be shared. As in the saying, birds of a feather flock together, it comes from an instinctual need for belonging, you might say. We need community to survive, to thrive, and grow. We humans are social creatures. After all, none of us are meant to be alone. The concept of belonging is playing an important role in your life currently. Perhaps you recently found yourself in a group where you knew you were in the right place. Trust those strands of connection, for now is the time to thrive in the community. What you will find is a deeper and more expansive way of looking at the world by bearing yourself into others and sharing ideas, hopes, and dreams. However long you stay here in this journey of becoming who you're meant to be, connecting to community and participating in fellowship is the best thing for you right now. You will flourish as part of a network of like minded and like hearted people. Stick to what feels good and resonates with your heart as true. When you understand the value of this community, you will discover everything you're hoping for and much more than you're expecting. So, beautiful, find those people in your life that are like minded like you, that make your heart sing and your soul sing. It's what I often like to refer to as your soul tribe, the people who are meant to walk this life with you. Because not everybody we meet is meant to have a permanent place in our life. Some are only meant to be here temporary to show us something or teach us something, to get us, onto the next level we're supposed to, ascend to. But here we all need that group of people that we can share space with who understand us more on a deeper level than maybe we may even understand ourselves right now. And they can bring out the best in us. And in turn, you bring out the best in them too. So don't be afraid to open yourself up. Because those people are what's going to bring you up to the next level in life. And then for the next one, this is Elder Duck. And this is from my Animals Elders Oracle. Follow the flow. There's an effort to the movement of duck as you watch them glide downstream. Just as duck enjoys the current that guides them, you too are asked to stop paddling upstream against the flow of life. Is there a life decision, a relationship, or a question that has you fighting against resistance or challenge? The elder duck is here to offer you the message that if something is not flowing at the moment, then it's not for you. This is a time in your life when you are being encouraged to release the need to struggle against the direction in which life is naturally guiding you. Spirit is asking you to sink into ease and allow yourself to be carried by the natural flow of creation. Surrender is necessary, and the elder duck promises that at this time, the current is leading you toward what is best for you. Release the need to figure out solutions in your mind and let go of your attachments to how you assume things need to be. Disappointment is a normal feeling in life, and Duck offers you compassion for the expectation you have held. Welcome in the peace and serenity that this elder offers, knowing that the more you can go with the flow, the more aligned your path will ultimately be. So go with the flow. It's like y'all heard me say earlier. Walk in, in that energy, flow with it. Allow it to flow through you. This card is like confirmation of that to me. Know that you're being guided to the next stage, to the next place, to the next point you're meant to be in this life. And then the angel card I pulled is Send Dolphin. The time is now. This is a moment of acceleration. Go for it. Don't hold back. Proceed. All your hard work, focus, prayers, and intentions have led you to this pivotal moment. Any hesitation you may be experiencing is just a sign that you are on the verge of something wonderful. This is the time for you to surmount your fears once and for all. Stand in your power. Angels have your back. So your time is now. Stand in that power and know that your spirit team, which includes your guardian angels, have your back. They're standing with you. And that's what I have for y'all beautiful people for the general collective reading. So again, take what resonates and leave the rest. Hello, Gnostic Light Being. How you doing, baby? Hello, Tim. I'm Gravy, baby. How you doing? Thank you, Eric. You're welcome. Alright, beautiful people. Okay, Courtney, let me get to your question, sweetheart. Hey, 808. Thank you, baby. How you doing? Oh, that's awesome. Gnostic Light Being. Congratulations, baby. That's awesome news. Tim, I plan on going to my brother's house. So, I need to be there because there's a relative that's very sick and, she has cancer. So, unfortunately, I got bad news Friday that she's not doing well. In fact, the family doesn't expect her to make it to Christmas. So, this will probably be the last holiday I have with her. So, it's not going to be an easy day for many things, but yeah, that's what I have got going on. What about you, Tim? Oh, thank you, Tim. I appreciate you, baby. I feel this. You know, Gnostic Light Being, they have given her some things that has extended her life because she's been battling cancer for many years. Unfortunately, I think it started out as breast cancer, but because she waited so long to go to a doctor because of money, by the time she was diagnosed, it had already metastasized to where it went into like her bones. And so now it's just been gradually spreading, and she was still going through chemo and everything. So I think her body's just starting to give out now because she's lost a lot of weight. She's down to about 88 pounds, which is the other reason why my family don't feel like she's going to probably be here for Christmas. I'm going to hope and pray she will be here till the end of the year, but from the sounds of it, probably not, because a year ago she was a pretty hefty woman. Um, I would say she was probably around 150, 160 pounds. So she's lost a lot of weight the last few months. So I think her body's just giving out. Because I know they did give her something. Hi, Michael. How you doing, baby? Oh, hi, Diane. Thank you, honey. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I mean, she's been here for several years. You know, it's like my brother said, we can't, we've had, much more time with her than what had initially been thought. And, but like I told my brother, even though we knew this day would come, it doesn't hurt any less, you know? And that's the thing about it that I've learned over the years through death, whether it's something you expect or it's a shock and you never saw it coming, like someone got killed in a car accident, for example, it doesn't hurt any less. It's no different. It still hurts. Hi, Nick. I'm Grady. How you doing, honey? But they did get her some kind of CBD oil of something. But I know she didn't like the way it made her feel. So she only like used it at night, and it helped her sleep. Other than that, she wouldn't use it. But it was funny when they first got it for her because they took a video of her standing in the mirror trying to put on her makeup, and she couldn't like hold like her um, eyeliner and all that in her hand. It was funny. My brother showed it to me. It was pretty funny. Oh, I'm so sorry, Nick. I'm so sorry for your loss, honey. I'm sending healing light and thoughts to you, Nick. I'm really sorry, Nick. Give her edibles, chocolate brownies. Oh, I have no doubt my family thought of all that. I have no doubt they probably have given her some. I just don't ask about it. But I know they were buying her that CBD oil stuff, whatever it was very expensive. So my brother and his wife were flipping the bill for that because they didn't have the money for that. It was over like $600, $800 for like a small bottle of it. It's like, because I think they were told the same thing, that someone ended up having some kind of cancer and they used it and they were healed. It being like stage 4, but I don't think she's taken enough of it for it to really work that way. Oh, I love Green Day. Okay, Courtney. Don't be sorry, Courtney. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that happened to your hubby. I'm sending you and him healing thoughts, positive vibes, and energy from the hill quickly. Well, that's cool. Gnostic light beam. I like Green Day. Well, thank you, Scotty. Appreciate you. How you doing, sweetheart? Wow, Gnostic light being, what you got going on? What, your water pump went out for like well water or something? A dry well? Okay. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about it because I've always lived on like city sewer, but I know people who live with like on well water and all that, so that's the only reason why it registered what you were saying. So, well, that's good. I hope everything goes well as planned. See, that was one of the things that when I went through and was looking for a new house, I had to be on a sewer because I didn't want to deal with the wells or anything like that. I didn't want to be on a septic tank either. No, thank you. Oh, sweet. Gnostic light being. That will help a lot. Jokeman, you can always say hello first, sweetheart. Instead of, just coming in and say, I have a question. Because I'm sure you weren't raised in a cave, right? I'm sure your parents raised you to acknowledge a stranger, like saying, hi, how you doing? Be courteous, polite, and show some respect, right? That's first thing. Second, you got a question? Well, let's see. Depending on that question, depends on whether I answered or not. What I will say is if you want me to do a tarot reading, it's $20 US. Welcome back, Nick. Wow, Gnostic light being. Well, that's great that it lasted you all them years, baby. Because I know it's expensive when something breaks down around the house. Hi, Christopher. I'm good, baby. How you doing? Oh, thank you. Same to you, 808. Take care of yourself, baby. Have a great night. Sweet dreams to you. Oh, that's awesome news, Christopher. Congratulations, baby. Oh, thank you, Gnostic Light Being. Same to you, baby. See you later. Sweet dreams to you. And happy Thanksgiving to you, too. Sounds good. Gnostic Light Being. Grimm's clip. Well, what I do know is past 2 nights I wasn't here, sweetheart. So I know you didn't see me for the past 2 nights. But most nights, you're right, I am here. And I do sleep. Maybe not enough, but I do sleep. And Christopher, I understand, baby. I'm glad you're feeling more like yourself again. Hi, Leonardo. And I can't read your name. It's in a different language. So hello to you too. Spirit, Courtney. Oh, well, thank you, sweetheart. I will. I'll get plenty of rest. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping in and saying hi. Hello, Kevin. How you doing, baby? Spirit, show me. Hi, beautiful Viviani. How you doing, sweetheart? Ooh. Hi, Cheryl. How you doing, beautiful? And that's okay, Courtney. I understand, beautiful. Sometimes you gotta wait on me too, so hey, no worries, sweetheart. I'm almost done pulling your cards. All right. Oh, well, good. I'm glad he's comfortable now. Bless his heart. Oh, hi, Hector. Well, thank you for stopping by and saying hello, baby. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for your love and prayers, honey. Sending them to you too, honey. Take care of yourself. No. Same here, Hector. I appreciate you, baby. Ouch. All right, beautiful. Hello, family up wall. I'm sorry if I'm not saying your name right. I know I probably didn't, but it's nice to see you, sweetheart. No, Hector, you're so sweet, baby. Thank you. You make me smile, baby. She's still here, Courtney. Hi, BCB. All right, Courtney. All right, beautiful Courtney. Get ready to rumble or party. Well, let's hope we're partying, not rumbling. Because I don't think I would want to get in a wrestling match with you, Courtney. I think you beat my behind all over that ring. But I got nothing but love for you, girl. Okay, beautiful Courtney, you ready, sweetheart? Hello, Paul. How you doing, baby? And thank you. It was very sweet of you, Paul. It's good to see you again. You know what's funny, Courtney, is I actually did look on the internet. It was last night, maybe, if not this morning sometime. Because I've been meaning to do it to look around my area to see, where the pool halls are at. And there's actually a couple of them. I was surprised. So I might have to go check them out, you know, get some fresh blood, shark bait. Hi, passerby. I'm Gravy Baby. How you doing? It's good seeing you again. I wasn't here the last couple nights, baby. I needed some time to myself, but I'm here now. It's always good to see you, passerby. I always appreciate seeing you, saying hi. Okay, Courtney. And when I was turning over your cards, I got two messages from Spirit. One is this is a time for self reflection instead of self doubt. Um, it's also a transformative time. I feel like, what I'm picking up is like Spirit's trying to get you to go ahead and make those plans for, like, how I was saying in the general reading, like, start looking at the new year, which I feel like you already have to some degree. Um, I feel like Spirit wants you to take it more easy on yourself, though. You know, yeah, there's probably a list of things that you didn't accomplish this year that you had hoped you would accomplish, but that doesn't mean that you weren't successful or you didn't achieve greatness, because they want you to know you are greatness and you have achieved it. Okay, there's still much more greatness to come. Yes, this is true. But don't, keep criticizing yourself and saying, well, I could have done more, because I know you. You're that perfectionism. You're the overachiever. Beautiful, you bring so much light, love, and joy, to the stream. Like I tell you all the time, when I tap in your energy, there's always something new to you. And most times I always feel it's like there's growth, there's evolvement. So don't feel like you're not growing, because I still feel like you are. I still feel like you're ascending. Maybe not at the speed you were wishing or hoping for or had your um eyes set on, but you are achieving. And that's what you need to know. So be gentle with yourself, Courtney. That's what I'm picking up. That those were some of those messages that were just loud and clear for you. Oh, Hector, same to you, baby. Oh, thank you, Paul, for subscribing, baby. Yeah, I stream just about every night, baby. I'm here. I may take one night off a week, but most time I'm here. And then that's awesome. And I do see a lot of that coming. And, I mean, a lot of your cards are beautiful, Courtney. So yeah, you already got next year planned out. And I know, like you're like, but I could still do more. And you're trying to figure out, okay, when can I fit this trip in there? Or when can I fit that class into here? Or, or get this job, or, you know, I and it amazes me how much time, I get to enjoy with you, because I know how busy you are. But then again, I know you're that overachiever. You're not one that's going to sit on the sidelines and just watch life pass you by. You're one that truly lives in the moment, in the here and now. And that's one of the things that I truly love and admire about you and your energy. Because I always know you're constantly, you know, reaching for success. You're constantly chasing after the next level, looking for growth, where you can evolve, changes you need to make. You're not afraid to face yourself in the mirror, is what I always pick up from you too. You're willing to look yourself in the mirror and have those heart to heart conversations, like doing that shadow work. You're willing to take time out and spend time in nature, that brings you peace and helps you center and ground and meditate. And you really, out of all the people I read for, over the time that I've been reading on here, and I know I've said this to you before, you're one of my favorite people to read for, because I always know that you take what I say and you really run with it. You may not use everything I say, but I know you do take some of it and you apply it and you make those adjustments. And I always feel that in your energy. So I want you to know that you're always, always achieving. You are successful, Courtney. Don't ever think you're not beautiful. So you need to pat yourself on the back and say, great job. Because if anyone deserves it, it's you, beautiful. And I naturally mean that. You are someone to admire, someone to look up to. You are that true leader that this world needs. You're that light worker that this world needs more of. you know and I'm not saying that for you to get carried away in your head and be like, well, what else can I do? Beautiful, you're doing plenty, and I think that's what you need to know. Okay, sure, can we all do more? Yeah, we can. Okay, but we also got to give ourselves a break too, and say, I'm sorry, I can't do anymore right now. I'm tired. Get your rest. Like y'all always say to me on here. Make sure you get plenty of sleep. You're not sleeping enough. You keep telling us to take care of ourselves, but you're not taking care of yourself. And that's kind of like what I'm saying to you now. Like, come on, sweetheart. You know, I know, because I know me. I'm not a perfectionist like you, but I know when I'm not here with y'all, I feel that. I feel that energy because I know someone out there needed me that night. And I really feel terrible. I feel guilty when I take a night off and I'm not here and I'm not with y'all, you know. So, but I knew, like, over, the weekend, I needed that time, because I was no good to nobody the last couple of days. I was just an emotional roller coaster left and right, where I ended up laying my head down and crying myself to sleep. So I needed that time. I had to say enough's enough. I need to be selfish for me now and make sure my well-being is being looked after and I'm being nurtured and being good to myself instead of keep pushing myself and putting myself on the back burner. That's what spirit forced me to do over the weekend. Yeah, there were things there, that were gonna help push that in, for me to take that time off because, of those sad emotions. But did I have to, take an extra day? I had no intention on doing it, but that's how it turned out. And I had to cut myself some slack and say, no, you need this extra day. So, so I took it. So that's what I want you to know too, Courtney. It's okay to take an extra day to say, listen, I need to recharge me this way. I can't be there today. I can't attend this event, this, get together. You got to tell yourself it's okay to not be there all the time. Give yourself that break too. Well, good. And I'm happy to hear that because I know you need it just as much as I do. So, but I also know you're one that can get in your head to overthink things. So just cut yourself some slack. It's going to be okay. So for The cards, the first card I get from the spirit guides is trust your intuition. And I definitely feel that from you, Courtney. I do feel like you are leading more with your heart than with your head. And that's a beautiful thing. And with it, Spirit's still saying, listen to that inner voice too. Don't tune it out. It's okay to listen to your heart, but when that gut instinct says this or that, trust it too. Don't ignore it. And you'll know when it says it. I know you know, because I know you're tuned in. I don't think you realize sometimes how well connected you are to the divine, but you are. So trust your intuition, because I feel like there's something that you're struggling with to make a decision about. Um, because I pulled the opposition card, and I feel like, this is related to your intuition, whether this is opposing yourself or others. There's some decision that comes along with it, because I pulled a decision card just to see what it would tell me. So this is all about decisions you're making or considering making. Maybe you don't feel like you have the kind of support you're needing or wanting right now, but Spirit's saying put that to the side and trust yourself. I love it. And the next one is choose love over fear, which I know you know this too, always be in that energy of love, and I know you are. I know that you try and shine that bright light, you bring in, your humor into my stream, which I do love because you make me laugh. Um, and I know this is where, that fear can overtake you because the fear of rejection or not feeling like you're getting the love and support, or you're being accepted in the way you're hoping or wanting to by certain people. I know that's not from everyone, but by specific people in your world that are important to you, like your best friend, as an example. Just, trust to live in the flow energy of love. Live in that energy and just continue to do so. Because Spirit's saying even that energy of love is going to help you find more rest, find more peace, to where you'll be able to come out even a little bit stronger and be more vulnerable to be able to express and articulate your feelings even more. Wow. Oh, that's beautiful, Courtney. And that's crazy, because if you heard part of the message I said to you before I started reading these cards, I said, it's time for self-reflection. Don't doubt yourself. Stop doubting it. And that's crazy. So that must be what I picked up. And that's true. Don't doubt her love for you. You know, I know it's scary. Oh, wow. And it's kind of crazy because I had this conversation with someone over the last few days about that fear. The fear of, yeah, you want to be um surrounded by someone's presence, someone's love, but there's always going to be that fear of getting your heart broken, right? Whether that's family, friends, romantic, all of the above. And I got to tell you, it's even scary for me now. You know, um I know there's someone who deeply loves me. Um and they show me that, they do love me, and really, have great concern and care for me. And, I don't doubt their love, but I gotta admit that, it can be a little scary because you kind of hesitate, like, when is that shoe gonna drop? Or like, when is that rug gonna be pulled out from underneath you? When is that day gonna come where they're not gonna be able to show up or be there, or let be as attentive, I guess would be a word for it, Um, but there's always going to be that risk of getting hurt. And the thought of someone else breaking my heart, no matter who they are, family, friends, romance, I don't know if that heartache I can handle right now. And that's something I got to kind of gradually walk with because I understand, I got to follow my own advice I give y'all to not fear love, love is always worth that great risk. And I know that. But, when you talk to my heart, my heart's like, but wait a minute, you know, you trusted someone else's love and they hurt you and let you down. How do you know this time it could be real or, this person means what they say? All those doubts. And it's like I always say to trust their actions. It's not their words, it's their actions that's always going to speak louder. Now you hope and those actions should align with their words. And that's when you know that it's true. So, and those people, they have shown me that, they genuinely love and care about me. And I know that. But, your heart's still going to doubt it. So I do feel that too, Courtney. I do. Um, you're just going to have to trust that it's meant to happen in the right timing, in divine's timing. You can't rush love. We've all heard that saying. I don't know about you, but I heard that growing up, and there's some kind of song out there, I believe, about you can't rush love, and you can't. You got to allow it to come to you, and when it comes to you, wrap your arms around it and appreciate it and take it for all it is and flow within that energy because it can be so powerful and it's so healing. To me, love is the most powerful energy there is out there. And then that's beautiful. Exactly, Courtney. Allow it to grow and flow free. That's right. Because it's a powerful energy to have. And, when you got it, you never want to lose it. Um, because it's kind of like even, like I remember saying this to somebody too. It's like how I've said before. Um, we all have had, somebody in our life we've lost, sadly, they're, transitioned to the other side. And there might be that one person that was part of our life that might not been the best person, to us. Maybe they were grumpy, maybe, they were very ornery, maybe they were abusive in some way, whatever that is. But we all know, like deep within them, they were a good person. Maybe they had a hard time showing it, but they were good and they loved us, right? And, and I've said this, I would give anything for any of one of those people to come back into my life, to be here physically in my life. Even if that meant I had to take on some of their grumpiness, being ornery, being ugly at times, whatever that is, just to feel their presence here with me now. Because though it may not seem like it's the most positive energy you want, but you still understand that, they have a different way of showing their love. And it's that own language that I don't think everybody will understand, the way that I understood it. But I would give anything, even if it meant I had to be yelled at by them, just for them to be there. It's that same kind of thing. You just don't realize how important people are and what they mean to you until they're gone or when you need them and then they're not there and their absence is felt so deeply. So appreciate what you do have, appreciate the time you have, appreciate the love that is shared between you and her. There's that even exchange of energy is what I feel. I don't feel like it's one-sided here, Courtney. I feel like she's giving you as much love as you are giving her. So again, trust in her love, and like she said something about trust your mother's love, trust that. Believe in that. I really feel like she's here to truly love and support you and to let you know she will be there. Yeah, maybe her schedule isn't going to allow her to physically be there all the time, but she is there, and you know she's just a phone call away. You can reach her, or you talk to her telepathically, and that's a beautiful thing, you know. So take those moments and communicate with her. You know, it's just a quick message to let her know, you know, I'm thinking of you, you know, I love you, whatever. And you'll know. And when you know, you don't doubt it. Mm. Hi, Texas. Thank you, baby. Sweet dreams to you. So for the tarot, beautiful, the first card I got is the world. And this is all about having it all. You know, all your successes, your achievements, your goals, the things you've gone after, and the things you're still wanting to achieve, it's all there for you now. And I feel like the rest of like December this year, you know, it may not be everything, but the biggest parts of it that matter the most to you will be yours. And you're going to be able to celebrate it because I get the Three of Cups with it. And this is all about celebration. You know, so I see like you, I see your best friend, and I see your hubby. You know, just think of all the people who matter the most to you. You're going to be celebrating with them, and they're going to be there, you know, experiencing that joy and that gratitude with you. So just as much as, you know, you want to show them your love, they're going to show it back to you. And I feel like the holidays will be very bright. I really picked that up strongly. Um, the next one I get is the Seven of Pentacles, and this is all about already looking at the seeds you planted and waiting for, you know, those seeds to grow roots. Um, I feel like they are growing, but I feel like it might be you having to now take it in a different direction. And the reason why I say that is because I get the Hangman, which is the awakening card in this deck. I feel like with this, you going through and looking at the seeds you planted and waiting for it to take root. Spirit saying it's going to take root. You know, there might be a slight delay, but it's not a permanent delay. But it's also going to mean you may have to take another look at it and take it into a new direction too, for it to grow more than what, you know, it initially would grow. So just think about what you got to look at, the time you invested, what you're working on, and know that there's another path forward to go another way too. If you want to do something different, or if you feel like it's not going exactly the way you had initially thought, Spirit's saying there's another way. You just got to reassess it and look at it differently. Because this is not a stuck feeling to me. This is more about perception. It's all about your perception, the way you're seeing it. So it's also, I also feel like this is you needing to get out of your head again, stop overthinking it. Stop overthinking your steps. You know, it's like how I just said at the beginning. First message Spirit brought through is um this this is a time for now self-reflection, not self-doubt. I think this card holds a lot of truth to that. So take it to a different perspective of what you're wanting, what you're chasing after, what you're hoping to continue to grow, even into the new year. Like there's more of this coming to me. Like I feel like there's more seeds that are going to take root into the new year that you're waiting on. So take that time, sweetheart. And I know you will. Because in the center, I got the Ace of Swords. Again, I feel like December is going to be an inspirational month for you. I feel like you're going to draw inspiration out of the most craziest, bizarre. And yes, I said bizarre. Hey, don't ask me. I'm just telling you what Spirit's showing me and telling me. Some of the most bizarre places and things or moments. Like it's just going to be weird or bizarre in some way. You're going to get inspiration to do something new, or again, like take things in a new direction. Um, I feel like this is even tied to even your poetry, because I get the Ace of Pentacles with this. or Page of Pentacles. So I feel like this is you like taking more time and attention to detail, doing the research, kind of like reviewing everything. But this is even you kind of even doing like a quick review of yourself, like I said. Self-reflection that is coming in strongly with this. So I feel like this does tie to your poetry, and as you said, it's getting published again, and that's beautiful, honey. Congratulations. That's amazing news. I'm so proud of you. I am so incredibly proud of you for that, because you do write some beautiful poetry. You put my poetry that I attempt to write, that I have attempted, keyword, and I mean, I've tried writing the last couple months, and I might get a line or two, Courtney, and I don't even go back to it and try and read it. It's like, what the heck? And it sounds like nonsense, but I actually, last night, I did open my notes app back up and I saw one of the poems I started writing, and I did go in there and change a couple of words. So I think that one's going to come. I'll be able to finish it when, I don't know, I guess when I spend more time and really look at it and figure out what my mindset was initially when I first typed up those couple of lines. But girl, I mean, you can write. I mean, you're so gifted, so talented. And that your poetry, just like your photography, honey, that needs to be shared with the world, period. Because it's so beautiful. It is so beautiful, Courtney. I love reading it. And thank you for sharing all your poetry with me, the ones that you choose to share. So I feel like that's what's coming in. And I feel like it's going to be a new exciting time for you. Um, December, but I feel it's December and onward. It's the energy I'm still getting. Um, there might be some challenges. Um, and we all know, that's life. We all have those struggles, those challenges. Because I get the Three of Swords, but I feel like this is just more of your own eternal struggles. Is what I'm picking up. I don't necessarily pick up like, the anything big like in your life is gonna, be a struggle, or it's gonna give you like heart wrench or heartbreak or sadness. I feel like this is like an eternal battle within you that you have to master. You got to go through that phase of that healing to get to the other side. And I feel like when you do, you're going to come out in this strong leadership role, and you're going to find so much abundance, so much joy, to where you're going to be able to enjoy life even that much more, because I get the Nine of Pentacles. And this is all about your abundance, your material abundance, but this is your spiritual, your emotional, your mental, all of it. Beautiful. You're going to be very abundant next month. I feel it all just coming together. And I feel like it's going to happen when you least expect it. When you think like something is not going to come to fruition, for some reason, I'm getting that feeling that it's going to happen. There's something in specific you're wanting that you're just kind of like, if only this will happen, I'll feel like I've done everything I meant set out to do this year, kind of feeling. I feel like that it's going to come up, and it's going to happen the way, maybe not necessarily the way you had thought it, but you're going to be able to see, okay, you did succeed. Instead of feeling like right now, but I didn't finish this project, or I didn't see that through, or what's wrong with me. I feel like it's some of your own thoughts again, that self-sabotage getting in your way. Like I said at the beginning of this, it's about self-reflection, not self-doubt. And there's a difference. So I feel like for you, it's going to be that big difference. Absolutely, Courtney, it does. Because you're going to be that leader. And, you're going to lead and take charge, showing people that they can overcome those challenges, those struggles. Even when we get in our own way and, talk bad about ourselves and say we're not worthy, we're not good enough. Nobody will ever see our full potential or see our love, or, whatever, place whatever fits for you there. Um, but I just feel like for you, it's more of you just that eternal battle, you know, Yes, I feel like you are using more of your heart space than your head, but I still feel like those thoughts are still creeping in here and there. And honey, take it easy on yourself again. Don't overthink this. Just, when you catch yourself doubting, pull yourself back and like, no, I'm Courtney, I'm badass. Say that to yourself and own that. Own that energy because you are a badass and you need to know that. You have all this great energy, this potential, you got so much to give and you still got a lot of life to live. It's not like your life is over, honey. And I'm not saying you feel that way, but you know, again, it's that perfectionism I feel that keeps wanting to come back in and take over. Let some of that perfectionism go. I know that's hard for you to do. I know. And I feel like you are working on it, but you got to let a little bit more of it go. And if it doesn't go out and happen perfectly as you had thought or planned it out, no matter how meticulous you were about your steps, it's okay. It goes with that saying, like, it's okay to not be okay. And it's okay to not be perfect because none of us are at the end of the day. But I know you feel like you've got to see that own perfectionism in your eyes for you to feel like, okay, I've achieved, this and gone this level and been here and that. Beautiful. You've already achieved so much. And you're still going to achieve a lot more. But it's going to come in divine timing too. You can't rush it. Very much so. Yep. Well, it's like life is not a sprint. I mean, you can't even say it's a marathon, but it's more like a ultra marathon because it seems like it goes on forever and ever and ever, but it's all gonna work out. Um, and the last one I get is the Seven of Cups, which is about procrastination, overthinking. That self-doubt coming in again. Um, there's something that maybe you kind of have there. I feel that hesitation coming in again. So there's something that is in the back of your mind, I feel, um, that I don't know if you're necessarily scared of it. There's just a tad bit of hesitation in your energy. And I don't know what this is, Courtney, but I feel like you got to make a decision now to move forward with it. Um, if it falls through the cracks, okay. But at least you took action. At least you made that decision instead of just letting it hang in the balance, so to speak. But I don't feel like whatever this is, you know, whatever this decision is, this idea, that you've been kind of like pushing to the side, procrastinating on, I don't feel like it's going to be a failure because Spirit's showing me it's going to be success. You're going to be victorious. This is the Six of Wands, and this is all about the victory, about, you know, being that knight crossing over the finish line. And I feel like that's what you're going to do. You're going to cross over that finish line more than once, though, Courtney, in multiple ways. Because I still feel like you got a jam-packed month for December. So, overall the energy tells me it's going to be an overall great month. I don't see a whole lot of disruption. I don't feel a lot of, worries or concerns. I'm not getting that here. I feel like overall it's going to be a pretty good month for you. And it's going to be a great month to finish the year off with. Wow. You're scared of the word family? I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with your family, honey. I don't know what scares you about family. What, just having that connection? Or are you scared of having your own family? I'm not sure what you mean by that, beautiful. Hey, Charles. How you doing, baby? I don't know, Courtney. Maybe it's something that's in your subconscious that maybe hasn't come through completely. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah, I guess that kind of does feel that hesitation. I get that. I do get that, Courtney. I feel, I do feel like, because Cops is all about emotions. And if you see all these kittens here, kind of looks like a family, right? So, yeah, I can see it being that. And I know you're scared. I do know that. But you're doing such a great job, Courtney. You're making all those strides going towards it instead of running from it. And again, your BFF is letting you know she's there. I know it scares you, sweetheart. But beautiful, look at it this way. You're already part of a family. Because you know who your family is? Your husband and your fur baby. That's your own family unit right there. Everyone else that comes in, whether it's, in-laws, extended family, or friends that we call family. We don't have to be blood related to be family, right? You're already part of a family, beautiful. Just look at it that instead of it just being a small family, look at it as your family's expanding. It's growing. So you are part of a family right now at this very minute. It's just now you're adding people into it and it's growing. That's how you got to look at that, beautiful. So it doesn't seem so scary. Because it shouldn't be scary for you, beautiful. Being part of any family is a beautiful thing. It is such a beautiful thing. And it's crazy because even for me, um, someone, feels like I'm part of their family. Um, and they see me as someone as an important role in their life in that way. And um, how I would be not filling someone's shoes, but being a critical part of that. I can see how that would be scary. But I know that, that person means it. I know that they see that, you know, where how I would be that important person in their life, and almost as it was worded to me, um, make their family feel complete. I feel like that's the way it is for you. Like with your BFF, like your family will be complete once you feel like she's there. Those documents are signed that legally says she's there forever until, something happens and, you know, one of y'all transition to the other side kind of thing. So just think of it, you're already part of a family. It's just expanding. That's all. Exactly, Courtney. That's exactly it. Okay. And then these are the oracle cards I pulled for you, sweetheart. First one is from the Healing Spirits Oracle. And it is carry the torch for others to see. Wake up the world. You have crossed a line in your life when you find yourself answering questions rather than asking them. When others see you as a guiding light, remember that guardian spirits can help to steer your thoughts, words, and even actions when it comes to sharing truth and knowledge with those who ask. You are a vessel for the guardian spirits now, and through you they give to others. The student is now the teacher. Beautiful Courtney, be that great teacher, because you are that torch. You have so much to show the world and share, like the way. You know how, we'll just take, your BFF again as an example. It's like, how I told you, reach out to her. Ask her, can we get together? When are you going to be free next? Instead of waiting for her to reach out to you, reach out to her first. And that's you lighting that torch, leading the way. And she reached back. She followed that torch. She followed you. And it was reciprocated, right? That's how I feel with all of it. But, like you running your marathons, it makes me think of like the Olympics, when they do, like the 400 meters and all of that on the track. That's what I think of, and I think of them crossing the finish line. And, but at the beginning of the ceremony, they light that torch. That's you, Courtney. Believe in that. You are that torch. You're the torch to light the path and light the way, and others will follow. And I know your hubby is going to follow you. I know your fur baby is going to follow you. And I know your BFF is going to follow you. And anyone else you want, you're a stronger leader than you give yourself credit for. You don't give yourself enough credit. You don't acknowledge enough of your achievements and see them as victorious or success or to the level that, it should be to you, be seen as. It's okay again to not be perfect. It's okay to not have everything exact. That's life. We all know that, right? But you are still that torch that's going to shine your light and lead the way, lead the path. That's exactly it. Lead by example. You're right. And then the next one is beginnings. And this really made me think of you and your BFF. And I love this. Look, I love this, her on her bicycle and look in the clouds and look at all those balloons. That's like all of your wishes, all of your love being flown into the air, and it's being carried with you. So this says, a new cycle is beginning in your life. Wipe the slate clean. It's now time to release the old and start again. Life goes in cycles. In the phases of the earth, the plants die in the fall so that there can be new birth in the spring. It's the universal dance of death and rebirth. There's a time to end and begin, and this is the close of one cycle and the beginning of another. Although it's often difficult to release familiar routines, situations, or relationships when they no longer empower you, your soul asks that you not cling to the old, but set sail into new waters. Face your fear and allow yourself to stretch in a new direction. Your soul is at your side, and wonderful opportunities will be born in your life. Wholeness occurs when you can say yes to both endings and beginnings. And like we're going, you know, next month is the last month of the year. We're coming to the end of a year and a new year will begin again. This is like the death card to me. In the tarot, the death card is all about um like shedding the old and bringing in the new, kind of like a snake shedding their skin. That's what it reminds me of. It doesn't mean literal death. It just means one door closes, one, book closes and a new big book starts again for you to start that new beginning. But there's going to be a lot of new beginnings. I feel a big fresh start. And part of this tells me this is related to your relationship with your BFF. That I feel by the end of December or into January sometime that your relationship is going to it's going to go to the next level. It's what I'm feeling. Um, and that new beginning for like the new year to allow the new cycle to begin, start over again. I feel like that's what's going to come in and it's going to grow and it's going to advance even more in the right timing. So, but this is like me. When I look at this, this is like, to me, this is like you in celebration, knowing all this new goodness is coming in. And that's what all these balloons are. You know, it's your hopes, your dreams, your love. You know, you're celebrating it all. And this is also to celebrate you, your victories, your successes, your achievements, all the growth, the steps you made, how your energy, your spirit has evolved so much. I mean, it's like when I go back, Courtney, and I had to sit here and think, and I got to remind myself how long I've been streaming. And do you realize I've only been streaming, what, see, 3 months, roughly? It doesn't feel that way to me. Because in some ways, it feels like I've been doing it a lot longer than that. I mean, I was making videos, like, I think it was starting in May. I started posting May, first week of June, something like that. But it feels like I've been doing this longer. But I feel it in a good way, though. Because, like, with you especially, like, I feel like I've known you for at least a year. It doesn't feel like it's only been a few short months, you see? That's how much growth I have seen in you in that short amount of time, and it's been beautiful. It's been a blessing. I feel lucky. I feel privileged to be one of those people who can walk with you and watch you grow and evolve and advance and be able to tap into your energy and know how much your spirit, your soul, your emotions, all of these things about you, how it has evolved and advanced to the next level. And I just keep seeing you ascending higher, higher, and higher, like these balloons. That's what I see. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it was late August. Yeah, see? And it feels like I've known you for at least a year, Courtney. Because that's how much growth I have seen in you in just these last few months. So that speaks volumes to me about you. The overachiever, the one that's always dreaming and reaching for the next thing. And then I pulled a couple of cards for from this one deck. Let's see. The first one is peace. This has a relationship message and it also has a prosperity message. So I'll read both to you, sweetheart. Excuse me. Here is the relationship message, and it's peace. When two people are in true alignment with one another, they have an innate harmony between them. They're, they are as two perfectly tuned instruments playing together. Sometimes it's impossible to tell who is who. Peace is yours, and it is to be savored. And then the prosperity message is this is one of those times when you're capable of clear vision about your work and how you create your prosperity. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. You're called by a presence to step into your power. Just being is enough. For you are in peaceful harmony with spirit and it shows in your work. And I love that message because I agree full-heartedly with it. The amount of growth I've seen and all the hard work you have put into place. I mean, I agree with that. Absolutely. And the other one is imagine. And the relationship message is in matters of the heart, it's easy to daydream about another as a means of connecting to that person. Well, that's romantic. If you want this relationship to be real, you need to go for it, not just dream about it. Now is the time to move beyond the daydream and into reality, beyond illusion and into fruition. Relationships are about relating. So step out onto the dance floor where imagination partners with manifestation. The message of this card is that a person with attributes you have imagined will enter your life. You'll be changed for the better. Imagine that. I feel like this applies to your BFF too. And then this is the prosperity message with it. This is a powerful time to get clear on how you create your prosperity, what it means to you to be prosperous, and what attributes you need to develop in yourself to make things happen. Who do you need to be to live out your dreams? Can you imagine the kind of life you desire? Really imagine it without holding back the sheer force of your powers of creativity? If you can envision it, you can have it. Get ready, for prosperity is waiting for you to claim it now. Act as if. Your dreams really will come true. I love that, Courtney. And I do feel that. Because again, you're very talented. You're very creative. You know, like your poetry, your pictures, your photography. I mean, it's amazing. I'm always blown away by it, Courtney. It's like, what can, you know, you're one of those people I want to say, well, what can you not do, Courtney? What are you not so good at? Kind of question. So understand that I really see and think of you in that high regard. And that's how you need to see yourself. Imagine the kind of life in the world you want. And I know you'll make it happen. I know you will manifest it. I know you will take those extra steps to work through the challenges, the struggles. Even when you get in your own way, you'll take accountability for yourself and start again and try again instead of saying, well, I give up. Because you're like me in that way. There is no such thing as giving up with you. Same as me. That's why your feet were hurting you so bad when you did that one marathon earlier this year. It's like, wow. So you are that beautiful soul, girlfriend. Own it. And then here's the last card I pulled for you. This is the Angel Activation card. Just for you, beautiful. And this is Fire Guardian. Your desires are not unholy. You are being encouraged to connect to the energy of desire and ignite your passions. As long as what you desire doesn't cause harm or danger to any living being, your desires are not unholy. Express yourself, play, and be untamed. For allowing these raw and authentic aspects of yourself to come to the surface also allows the universe to see you in all of your glory. Beautiful. And it's those true, playful, raw moments that's part of your, humor. It's part of your beauty, your authenticity, that power you hold. You have the power to make people laugh. You have that kind of humor that I truly love and appreciate because I know I'm sarcastic and I have my moments too. And so I always get a kick out of you. And that's what I have for you, my beautiful friend. Thank you so much again, sweetheart. I hope this reading has resonated with you. I hope that it's answered any burning questions you've had and put away any doubts, fears you were concerned with, and brought you some hope, love, and encouragement to keep going. And thank you for trusting me to read for you again. It's always an honor, a pleasure to read for you, Courtney. So thank you so much, sweetheart. Aw, I'm so glad. I'm so happy to hear that, Courtney. That's so good to know. Ooh, I just got chills. Well, I'm glad it's inspired you too, sweetheart. You're one that's, one of those people that people aspire to be like. And you don't give yourself enough credit. Beautiful, I'm telling you. You need to give yourself more credit. Hi, Mitch. How you doing, baby? Thank you. Hello, Gary. Hi, man from the West. How you doing, baby? I know I didn't get to say hello to you earlier. I apologize. And hello to anyone else that came since I was in the middle of doing that reading. Welcome, beautiful people. Let's see. Put that to the side. Right. Aw, Mitch, it's always great to see you, baby. Oh, my weekend was challenging, Mitch, but it was alright. How was your weekend, baby? Truthfully, probably today was better than Friday and Saturday, but I'm gravy today, baby. Okay. Paid. Let's see. Let me see something real quick. Oh, I gotta put these cards up real quick. That's right. Gotta have biscuits and sausage gravy. That's right, baby. You know me, I'm always gravy. How's the weather there? I hope the weather's not too bad for you. Truthfully, I don't know. I don't know how the weather is anywhere unless people tell me, because I don't bother checking the news or watching the Weather Channel or anything like that, because 9 times out of 10 the weatherman's wrong. I'm better off just waiting until that morning and looking outside and seeing what it looks like and basing off of that. 62 in Cali. Really, man from the West? Wow. Why what? No name. I have no idea, Sam. You need a reading, Paul? Okay, baby. Well, I'll be happy to do a reading for you. All you gotta do is click on the link. If you see my name highlighted in yellow in the chat, click on that. There's 2 separate links. You can choose which one. It's $20 US for me to do a reading. There's PayPal, and there's another one called Buy Me a Coffee. And once you make the payment, I can do your reading for you, baby. Oh, wow. How you doing, Ann McIntyre? It's good to see you again, beautiful soul. It has been a minute. How you been, sweetheart? David, I don't know what that means. Nope. I don't know what that means, David, but it's starting to get on my nerves, so it's time for you to go. Because I can't handle nonsense. That makes no sense to me. Mm. My weekend was alright, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. I'm glad to hear you're cool like the weather. How was your weekend? Mine was a little rough because Friday was the anniversary date of my mama's death, but other than that, I'm okay. I'm here. Okay, baby. So, I had plans Friday to do something, but, um, I got up early, took a shower, got dressed, got in my car, and then got down the road and stopped at a gas station, get a Red Bull to get on the interstate because I knew it's about an hour to get where I had intended on getting to. And something told me to look at my tire, and sure enough, my tire was half flat. And I knew if I got on the interstate, that tire would have popped. And it's like, no. So I come back to the house. And, yeah. My husband was still sleeping because he stays up all night for what good reason, I have no idea. Um, so he was still sleeping. Set away for him to wake up, for him to, help me with tire. And of course, when he finally got up, he still took his precious time to, fix the tire for me. And then by the time he fixed it, I had already fallen asleep. So I didn't even get to leave my house Friday like I had initially planned. Nor did he even acknowledge what that day was. He had no care for me at all. Didn't ask me if I was okay. Didn't offer to do anything for me unless I asked, like the one thing about the tire. Just ignored me. So, um, and then I talked to my brother and I got bad news. Um, a relative of ours, she's been fighting cancer for many years and it's not looking good. It looks like she's not going to make it much longer. So he's telling me that Thanksgiving is probably going to be the last holiday we'll have with her. So that makes me sad. And so I'm trying to prepare myself for that because Thanksgiving is this Thursday. And so it was an emotional roller coaster for me over the weekend. Yeah, I mean November and December are both it's rough because my dad died November 2nd. My mama died November 22nd. Different years. But then one of my aunts died 3 weeks after my mama died. So she died, I think it was like December 14th or something like that. Same year my mama did. So the holidays already, you know, got got to be difficult because of that. And so some years I'm okay, and other years I'm not. It just depends. I think this year probably got me though, and I'm sure this Thursday will get me even harder because I have both my mama on my mind because she actually died Thanksgiving day, and then knowing that that will be the last Thanksgiving I'm gonna have with one of my other relatives, more than likely, because my relative has lost a lot of weight. She's down to 88 pounds now. And understand me, like a year ago, she was probably about 150, 160 pounds. So she's lost a lot of weight. So they really think that it will probably be her last holiday. I'm hoping she'll make it through Christmas, but you know, so I'm trying to prepare for that too. And thank you for the hug, Mitch. I appreciate that, baby. So I'm waiting to see. So if I'm absent another day this week, just know that that's probably the reason for it. Because I won't come on here and read for y'all. When I'm like in that energy, I won't do it. So I want to give y'all my best and not be, all sad and in tears or anything like that for y'all. So So I know how much, y'all come into my stream and my channel. I know how much it means to y'all, just as much as it means so much to me that, y'all enjoy my channel and my stream so much, and it brings y'all happiness and positivity. So I try not to bring any of that into it. So when I have those emotions and they're that deep, I kind of, okay, this is not the night for me to pick up any cards, so I won't. Absolutely, Mitch. Oh, thank you, Mitch. I appreciate that, sweetheart. And Annie McIntyre, I'm sorry for your loss too, honey. It's not easy. I get it. I do. So this week, yeah, it'll be a little rocky, I'm sure. But I'll get through it. I know I will. Yeah, man from the West, I know you caught that. Yeah, that's why they got dissed out. I kicked them out. Not gonna tolerate that nonsense. Come here acting a fool. They're gonna make me pull out my spike heels, you hear me? I wonder where James went to. Oh, I got my Doc Martens. I just need to add some spike heels to them is all. You know what? For years and years, I have been wanting to get me a pair of boots, especially right before winter starts, and I've yet to do that. I want some dressy boots that have a heel on them, like wearing my high heels. But I keep forgetting to even go shopping for them. One of these days I will. I'll get some. I like those boots that goes up to, that are like thigh high boots. I've always wanted a pair of those. Yeah, I think they're nice. I actually did find me a pair one time, and I almost got them, but I can't even tell you now why I didn't get them, but I should have gotten them. Because that was probably like well over 20 years ago when I tried those boots on. Oh, thank you, Mitch. I think they would look good with a dress, like what I'm wearing now, or with a pair of jeans. Oh yeah, I have no doubt they're that much more expensive, man, from the West. Especially if you get some designer shoes. But I haven't bought any new shoes. It's been some years now since I bought any shoes. Actually, I take that back. I bought a pair of sneakers. When was it? It was the end of last year. And that was to get ready for my rotator cuff surgery. Because I needed some flat shoes naturally. And I didn't have any with me because all my stuff was still in storage because my house wasn't finished being built yet. So instead of like trying to go looking through my storage unit, I ended up going up to the store and buying a new pair of sneakers. But that was it. Paul Rivera, which one are you trying to use, baby? If you're trying to use PayPal, you can always try searching it by typing my name in there, baby. And all you gotta do is look for my picture. Because my profile picture has my face. And you'll see I'm wearing a red top and I'm standing in front of a Christmas tree. Okay, Paul. Sounds good, honey. Hi, Poppy and sweetheart. I don't do third-party readings. So that's like a third-party kind of thing that I won't read on. And all I could do is a general love reading, but my readings, they cost $20 US for me to do them, sweetheart. Chilly, chilly. Third party means reading on someone who isn't present, who didn't ask for the reading. Like the person you're asking you'll reconcile with. They're not here asking me for a reading, it's you. So, like, I'm party one, you're party two. The person you're asking about is the third party. I can't read on them. I don't have permission to read on their energy. Good morning, Tina. Same to you, beautiful. I hope you have a wonderful, blessed day too, sweetheart. Thank you. Any McIntyre, choose friend and family. I put your name here. Thank you, sweetheart. I hope you're doing well too, honey. Hi, Elrico. How you doing, honey? Hi, Christina. I'm doing well, sweetheart. How you doing? Thank you for asking. Okay, Annie McIntyre, I just got your donation. Beautiful. Thank you, sweetheart. Let me see. Let me check that. Where'd it go? Okay, beautiful. I got you, honey. Hi, Tandy. How you doing, sweetheart? Welcome, honey. What do you mean it's Tuesday in Georgia? It's Monday right now, baby. Okay. Took you weeks to get the reading done. I know, sweetheart. You've been wanting one done. I know you've been scared. Man from the West, you got the time right, but it's Monday, baby, not Tuesday. Okay. Man from the West, I'm only 3 hours ahead of you, baby. I don't know, Alrico. It's okay. Hello, Jojo. How old are you, sweetheart? I know you got your days all confused now, man from the West. Okay, let me do this reading for Annie McIntyre, y'all. I'm not ignoring y'all. I just gotta focus in on their energy. Alright, Spirit, show me. Alright, sweetheart, let's see. Spirit, Jenny McIntyre, please. Show me. Spirit. Spirit, show me. Wait, one more thing before I do that. Just because. It's crazy. Ooh. All right, beautiful people. I'm trying to do a reading right now, so hello to anyone who came in the room. Hi, Bobby. How you doing, baby? But Avni, let me address something to you real quick, and I'm gonna say this to someone else because I just saw someone else say something. In case you were wondering, but I'm gonna say this, Avni. Let's get something straight. You know, okay, you said hey, but let me tell you something. I don't do free readings. My energy is not for free. So if you want a reading of any kind from me, it's $20 US. And I know somebody else had asked a question. Same message for you. This is how I pay my bills. Like everyone else, my energy isn't free. Thank you, Bobby. Yeah, you did get a reading from me. How you doing, baby? How's your mom doing? Spirit, Amy McIntyre, please. Thank you. So anyone, I'm in the middle of doing a reading right now. I'm not ignoring y'all. I just need to focus on this. Spirit. Oh, Annie McIntyre, sweetheart. Oh, come on. I know you're probably on edge. I'm sorry, sweetheart. You know, probably should have done something else. I'm just curious. Let me see this real quick. Spirit, show me. Hmm. Yikes. All right, Annie McIntyre. I understand, sweetheart. Hey, well, answer me something. Are you in a relationship? I'm just curious, real quick, to make sure I've read this right, because I don't think you are, but. Okay, that's what I thought. Alright, that makes sense to me then. Well, beautiful, I know you wanted a general reading, and there were a couple of things you pointed out. And when I do a general, I allow spirit just to bring out whatever they feel that you need to know that's most important right now. And I feel like more of this touches on love than anything else. So, since you're single, looking for love, that seems like that must be what's most important to you than the other. Because the first cards I get, they kind of tell me that, but um, uh, I want to start with the messages from your spirit guides first, though. So, first message is trust your intuition. Listen to this. Trust it. And I know sometimes that can be a difficult thing to do, especially when we get those, messages or those gut feelings that says, well, that just sounds absolute bonkers. But as bonkers as it may sound, it's like we still got to listen to it because it's our spirit guides coming in trying to guide us. It's like sometimes we even wonder if our loved ones are with us and trying to help, you know, watch over and guide us. And they are, they're part of your spirit team. And what you will find is you'll get those little nudges, little messages, thoughts that will just come into your mind out of nowhere. And normally it comes from like the back of your head, not the front. And even though it's in your head, it doesn't sound like something you would say or something that you were even thinking about in that moment. But it's like it's almost like a guidance or encouragement of something. Those are your spirit guides and like your loved ones who have passed on. And those are what like part of your intuition is it's them. It's them guiding you. And yeah, sometimes, it's not that our intuition is wrong. It's just sometimes we may misunderstand the messages coming through. So just be mindful of that. But I always try and tell people though is, I mean, unless you got an evil, wicked spirit guide of some kind, they're not going to guide you wrong. It's just a matter of how you interpret the messages come through. But they want you to listen and trust that because I feel like there's been some kind of disruption in your life, or one that's fixing to come. But I feel like part of this is also you worrying about things too much, getting in your own way, because the other card I get is worry is a wasted emotion, in which it is. When we go through and worry, um, it's like, it brings our energy down, especially when it's things we can't control, right? It's out of our control. It's out of our hands. So it's like, going through and worrying about it isn't going to change the outcome. It's still going to be, the only thing you can focus on is what you have within your power to change. But just keep in mind, you can't change other people or what they do. You only have control over yourself. So, try not to worry because that will bring you down. It'll make you less hopeful. It'll make you feel helpless and hopeless. And those are just energies you don't want to carry around because it dims your light too. And you don't want that. And then the other one is have a leap of faith, which again goes to me to trust your intuition and also stay open minded. Have an open mind. A closed mind is not willing to, in my view, is willing to evolve or change or grow. They're closed off. They're not even willing to listen to another person's point of view or what they may believe in, even if it's different from their own. They just outright just don't want to hear it, period. That's a closed mind. And it's sad to see one get wasted that way. So always be open, even if it's someone or things that you may not agree with, or you feel like it doesn't even have any interest, you know, in what you're interested in, or even aligns with like your life and what you're wanting to do. Just be willing to listen because you'd be amazed at how much you learn from others. Um, and it could just be a little portion of what that person has to say that will like change your whole perspective. And it's like, wow, I never thought of it that way before. Or, you suddenly get like this epiphany out of nowhere. It's like, wow, I wasn't even thinking along that. And I was having this, question, or doubt. And now a light bulb went off. You'd be amazed. So always be open to listening to other people and hearing their point of views because you learn a lot. At least I do. I'm speaking for myself here. I learn a lot from others. And so, what I have in the tarot, first card is the High Priestess, which I feel like this is you. You're coming in as the High Priestess. Again, trust your intuition. You're tapped in. And this is what this card's telling me. You're tuned in. But you don't give yourself enough credit, or you don't give your intuition, your psychic gifts enough credit. Don't doubt them, sweetheart. Be more open to listening to them. And you know what? If you're not sure, if you have any doubts, I'll give you a simple solution. It'll take some time, but if you have any doubts, Go through, and whenever you get that feeling, like you feel like it's your gut instinct, your intuition talking to you, keep a journal with you and write it down. Date it, time it, write down what you feel like the message is and whatever feelings you get with it. And wait and see if it comes true. Don't act on it. If your word is not the right one, wait it out, see what happens. And then make note of that when it does happen. Did it happen exactly as your gut told you, or was it different? And kind of do that until you find a way to gradually be more comfortable and know your baseline and when it's different. That's how you tap in to trust it more. Because I feel like with you, seeking love, I feel like love's coming in for you. Because I get the Princess of Cups, and don't pay attention to the gender, sweetheart. This can be a man just showing me more of their feminine energy. But this is telling me that someone is willing to come into your life and start a new relationship if you're seriously looking for one. But this doesn't have to apply to romance either. This can be a friendship. This could even be a family member you haven't been in contact with in a long time that's wanting to come back in and, try and rebuild a relationship or strengthen that bond you have. But I feel like this is tied to romantic love though, because I also get the Magician, which tells me that this person that's going to come in, that if they're not already in your life, they're coming. And I'm seeing them show up as the Magician, and I feel like they are like that strong spiritual connection you've been seeking, you've been looking for, and you're just going to automatically know. Does it mean they're your soulmate? Not necessarily, but you're going to feel some kind of stronger tie to them. This is what this tells me. It's going to just be like all these alarms are going to go off. Kind of say like, oh, well, there you are, kind of thing. Like you're going to recognize them in some way. Um, so just be open to that. Yeah, I like the Magician card too. But I like the High Priestess card because I'm the High Priestess. I don't tie the Zodiac to my readings. But if you wanted to use like tarot as a way of looking at what each, major arcana card is, like the High Priestess is Pisces energy, which I'm a Pisces. The Magician, holy crap. No, I feel like I just stomped on. The Magician is another zodiac sign, and I'm drawing a blank. But know that that's how some people will read them. If the major arcana lays out, that people will be like, oh, well, look for someone who's a Pisces, or look for someone who's this or that. I don't do that, sweetheart, because to me that limits your potential then. Because you're only going to pay attention to, and ask that person, oh, are you a Pisces? And if they say no, well, doesn't mean it was wrong. It just means they don't know what the rest of their chart says. They may only know their sun sign, but there's many other signs that are tied to your chart. So that's why I don't assign signs that way. I don't read the cards that way. I feel like that closes you off to only looking for, making sure, oh, I need to find someone who's a Pisces. No. Find someone that you feel chemistry, that your soul feels called to, and trust that. And then you may end up finding out that they may end up, just say an example, that they may be a Pisces. It's just that they might be a Pisces moon or a Pisces rising, or they might have Pisces somewhere, a major placement in their charts, because there's so many more signs than just our sun sign. So that's how I leave it though. But it's going to be someone you feel called to. That I do feel coming in strongly. There's going to be some kind of spiritual soul tie to them that your energy is just going to align with in some way. And you'll know. You'll know immediately. I don't know. I can't explain how you will know, but you're going to know. All right? Hi, Rock. I'm sorry to hear that, Rock. I hear you, Eternal Light. And then the next one I get is the Queen of Pentacles. And this is all about being abundant. This is all about your abundance. You know, you're this powerful queen. You got all your abundance, you know, everything at your disposal. Um, your material, your spiritual, your emotional, mental, all of it. Um, but I feel like for you right now, you feel like something's missing, something's lacking. Maybe it's your other half, so to speak, that you feel like you're missing. Um, but I feel like there's steps you got to take, things you got to change to look at things from a whole new point of view. You got to refocus. Because I get the King of Fire with this, and this tells me that it's time for you to refocus and communicate what it is you're looking for, what you're wanting, what your vision is. This can apply to your love life, but this can be applied to your career. This can apply to your personal life, like a hobby interest. There's something though that you're wanting to obtain. Is the feeling I get, and Spirit is saying, yeah, you will get it if you're practical with your actions, with the steps you take. Um, and you'll know how to proceed. And you just got to change your focus and communicate what you're wanting, you know, what you see for your visions, for your future clearly. It's almost like manifesting your dreams into reality, like this magician card, because that's what the magician does. He's all about manifestations. So once you think it and you believe in it, you know, you notice that you physically start acting on it, if that makes any sense. And you may not notice it consciously unless you just, you know, make a set goal like every day. Well, I'm going to do something this day to reach my goal, and, you know, and then write those steps out, what you're going to do, and then make those steps. I don't feel like it's that way with you. I feel like it's more of a subconscious action that you're doing, and you know somewhat that you're doing it, but you don't know. You know, your subconscious knows, but your conscious isn't paying that much attention, if that makes any sense. Okay. And so in the center, I get the Six of Cups. The Six of Cups is all about, this is like the nostalgia card. This is all about like your childhood, you know, memories, the good, the bad, everything, but you know, your good memories. But it's also a card of like, you know, having that childhood friend walking back into your life, or it can even be a distant relative that you haven't been in contact with for years, or it can be like an ex lover coming back into your life. So, places where this fits, I feel like this person is coming, whoever it is, but I also feel like it's going to be uneasy for you. Um, because Spirit's showing me that you need to like let go of the past. So I feel like there's some hurt there because I get the Death card, and this is telling me you need to shed the old. You know, what happened before, you know, put it to the side, let it go, release it, and allow a new clean slate and start over and see what happens. Okay? I do feel like though, whoever this person is, they have hurt you deeply, that there was a lot of, you know, um, regret. They may even have, you know, feel remorseful, and then you will feel, you know, maybe even have resentment towards them. And that's perfectly understandable, beautiful. You know, we all have been hurt by someone where it takes us longer to get over those wounds and those hurts than it would be, you know, most other people. All I can say to you is give yourself that time and that space to heal from that. You know, we all heal at a different pace, at a different level, and we all are going to do things differently to get us through that healing. You know, what works for one person doesn't work for everyone. You know, sure, there's words of wisdom that, you know, applies to everyone, but the way we go about it, our actions to reach it could be different because we're that unique. So take it all. and decide if you want to give them a chance or not. But someone from your past is coming, returning. That's what I'm being shown here. And whether you want them there or not, they're going to show up. I'm not being told like how exactly or who, but someone is returning from your past. So if you hear from someone in the next, I would say next month roughly, just understand that, okay, you take it what you want to take from it. If you don't want to see that person anymore and want to talk to them, I mean, honey, I ain't gonna hold you. Okay. I understand if you want to slam the door on their face, but that's spirit's leaving that in your corner, to decide what you want to do. Um, it may even be one of those situations where it's like, you're still healing and you're like, I'm not ready to open that door of communication to you yet. Maybe I will be down the road, but right now I'm not. And that's okay too. And just understand me, it's okay to tell someone that you feel that way. Don't feel like, you're being selfish by stating what your boundaries are, what your expectations are, what your needs and what your wants are, because all in all, that's what makes a relationship. You got to understand each other, comfort each other, be supportive of each other, listen to each other, love each other, all of those things. And part of that is staying up for yourself and have and hold yourself in your higher regard, in the higher self-respect, and stand up for your boundaries. Draw that line. That's clear. There's nothing wrong with that, because if we keep allowing people to cross our boundaries, then they're just going to walk all over us, because we're allowing them to. We're teaching them how to treat us. But when you stand up and say, no, you did me wrong, I don't want you in my life, I understand that too. Because there's people I won't allow back in my life for that reason. And when it comes to family, there's people that I may not be in contact with, but does that mean I don't love them still? Of course. But there's just some people I can't have in my life up close like that. So I got to love them from a distance. I still wish them the best, send love and light, send them on their way. But will I allow them back into my close circle? Not necessarily, no. I won't. Because I understand the pain, the chaos, all those negative emotions that came with that relationship. And it's not worth disrupting my peace, my harmony, my happiness. So it's okay for you to say no to. Do not feel like you have to accept this person back into your life, because you don't. Okay? Hi, Shelly. How you doing, sweetheart? It's good seeing you again. In fact, what I get for the next one, this is the Ten of Swords. And this is all about going through all those battles, those hardships, those struggles, those heart-wrenching times, and coming out of it. You're coming out of it. There's going to end. And there's going to be a lot of good, positive things that are going to come in with it. And this can even pertain to someone in your life now who's caused you maybe some heartache. Um, Even, this can apply to your professional life too, I feel. Just know that, again, like I was just saying, um, maybe it means having to embrace changes. Maybe, it's even in your career, maybe at your workplace, that maybe there's some changes you're seeing happening, or even a change in a colleague, that isn't a positive change that aligns with you, because you only want the people in your circle who more align with your soul. When your soul speaks, when your spirit speaks, it's those people that make you feel good just by being in your presence type of feeling, right? And maybe that environment has changed. I feel like there's been kind of a disruption somewhere. And I feel like that's also why this disruption card came up. There's been some kind of disruption. Um, but Spirit is saying you're coming out of it and it's going to end. And just know that things will get better, but it still means that you may have to let go of people too. You may have to let go of, I just heard people, places, or things. So whatever this is about letting go, being confident in yourself to say, I can't have you in my life anymore. Or maybe that place, maybe that company, maybe that business doesn't align with your soul anymore. Or maybe it's even where you live, sweetheart, it's not calling to you anymore. You know, where the energy just feels like a stalemate. It just feels stagnant. Because I get stagnant energy here. I feel like there's something here. And it seems like this is more professional than anything that feels stagnant to me, where you're not seeing your full potential. And so Spirit's saying it's time to make that change. It's time to let go and look again. You know, so look for new opportunities. Because I feel like a new opportunity is going to come knocking for you soon. But you may miss it if you're not looking for it either. So be open to looking for those new opportunities, those new places, whether it's to change jobs, maybe just change departments, or like I said, maybe this is even where you live. Maybe it's time to change location, move somewhere new to kind of like recharge, refresh your energy. So you don't feel like, not saying that you're all down in the dumps, but you don't feel like your energy is so stagnant and you're not getting any growth. You're not seeing um, things get better or the light at the end of the tunnel, so to speak. So there has to be some other change that has to come in that you have to allow happen or even take the steps towards to make happen for it to come in to re-energize you is what I'm picking up. So trust that, sweetheart. If you are getting that, if you're feeling that anywhere, trust it. Because again, I feel like that's why this is coming up. Trust your intuition. If you feel that way in any part of your life, listen to it. You need that change. You need to re-energize your energy to feel, make you come alive again. Because for some reason, I feel like something or someone has dimmed your light. And it's time for you to turn that light back on. But nobody else can do that except for you, sweetheart. And believe in yourself. Know you can. I know you can. I believe in you. It's time for you to believe in you too. And Spirit believes in you. And then the last one I get is the Queen of Wands. This is all about being like that butterfly, you know, spreading your wings and flying, being brave in the face of fear, you know, being courageous. Even though it might, you know, frighten you a little bit, it might startle you, but you still get up and start and keep running towards it. It means spreading your wings and flying. Take flight. Spirit is encouraging you to take flight. That you're confident enough and you're more capable and you got more value and worth than you give yourself credit for. So they're trying to encourage you. They're nudging you to go forward. And don't be afraid. And I feel like once you do that, especially when it comes to professionally, but this is also love too. Like, I feel like you got to put yourself out there. If you're wanting love, sweetheart, put yourself out there. And I understand, you know, there's always that fear of rejection. There's always that fear that you're not going to ever find anybody or the people you find are not what you're looking for. Switch it up, sweetheart. Time to, you know, if you've been going out, just as an example, if you've been going out and visiting places trying to find love and nothing's turning up, it's time to redirect and look elsewhere. You know, think of different places you can go to that you haven't tried yet, or go out of your comfort zone to find them, you know. But what I will also tell you, sweetheart, is I've always learned over the years, when you're not looking for love, love finds you. And it does. Don't ask me how. It's happened to me more times than I can count. Where, you know, it's like I'm not looking for love. It's like, but then someone just pops into my life and I'm just like, well, I really wasn't really looking for you, you know, wasn't open to it, but okay. And I kind of have to take that like, okay, Spirit's like, well, here he is. You know, whether it lasts the long haul or not, here he is. You know, like that person's meant to be in your life, even if it's only for a short period of time. Because sometimes, you know, when we want something, the universe has a way of stepping in and blocking us. Not that they're blocking us from being happy. They're trying to protect us from the things we cannot see. So maybe just as an example, we do see someone who we're like, oh yeah, I would love to be with that person. But then it's like, you know, there's all these extra challenges where it seems like it's just so trying to try and be with them or spend time with them, get their attention, whatever. It almost seems like it's impossible, right? Um, Sometimes that's the universe, that's spirit stepping in to protect us because they know something about that person or what's coming that we can't see. And then we go down the road and look back and then we hear, "Oh yeah, you know that person you know, were dating? Guess what happened? Guess what I heard?" And you hear it through the grapevine pretty much. And you're like, "Oh, damn." And you stop and think, "Well, when did that happen?" And you find out the timeline is pretty close to when you were dating them and they're like, "Oh." And then you understand that was the universe protecting you from that person because they weren't the right ones. And or there's someone else that's better suited for you than what you think is good for you. So just keep that in mind too. You know, I've watched the universe do that to me more than once, actually. Um, and out of all the guys I dated over the years, there was only one person my mama did not like. Oh, she did not like him at all. And I remember how trying it was for me to be in this relationship with him because it was long distance for one. He lived in California. I'm here in Georgia. So there's about 2,500, 3,000 miles between us. But we spent a lot of time, obviously, the only way we could over the phone talking, right? But I swear, once I started getting out of the house and doing more things, instead of being tied to that phone, not that I didn't want to talk to him, but you know, I needed to do other things too. And if I wasn't home, he would ring my phone off the hook until I answered. I found out he was very controlling and he was trying to change me. He was trying to mold me into the person he thought I should be instead of loving me and accepting me for exactly the person that I am presently, not the person he thought he could change me into overnight, you know? And it, like I said, it just seemed like it was nothing but a problem. That it just it weighed that heavy. And when my mama told me she didn't like him, I couldn't understand. But I took notice of it too, because it's the only person my mama said she didn't like. My mama loved everybody. So why she didn't like him, I couldn't see it. And it wasn't until after she died when I really realized what kind of person he was and I realized what my mama was saying. And that was also the universe stepping in and saying, no, he's not the one. And they were right. He wasn't the one for me. He isn't the one for me. He may not see it that way, but I know it. And so I saw that as Spirit was protecting me from making it one of the biggest mistakes of my life. Because had I moved back to California to be with him, oh my gosh, I don't even want to imagine or fathom how my life would have been. But I would not have been happy. I would have felt trapped. I would have been miserable. I wouldn't have been able to enjoy the things in my life that I've been able to enjoy by staying here in Georgia. Even though my reasons for staying here in Georgia was for my baby brother, but I chose to stay here instead of go back there. So I felt like that was the universe and even my mama stepping in and saying, nope. So just keep that in mind, sweetheart. You've been feeling that way for a while. Yeah. So just trust that, sweetheart. So I feel like you got to look elsewhere though. And I feel like if you do, you're going to find them because I get the 2 of Cups. And this is like, um, some tarot readers look at this card as either the twin flame card or the soulmate card. So take it how it fits for you. And I feel like, you're gonna know. Like how it shows me at the beginning, there's gonna be this strong spiritual connection. This is kind of like coming in, confirming it. There's gonna be a deep tie that you're gonna feel. You're gonna automatically feel drawn to this person, and you're not gonna understand it. You're not gonna be able to make sense of it. It's just gonna be a feeling. It's just gonna be something you know. That's gonna be louder than anything you've ever experienced before. And I feel like you will find him then. And you'll find that person you're meant for. Could it be for the rest of your life? I mean, yeah, there's always that possibility, you know. And I'm a hopeless romantic. I love a great love story. I gotta, tell you, I'm a sucker for romance and I'm a sucker for a good love story. So I believe you will find that person if you open the door to greater horizons, is what I'm picking up. If you are willing to take a chance to go out there and go to places that you hadn't even considered before or ever thought of you would go to. I mean, I don't know if you're into online dating or not, but if you're not, you know, try that too. What do you have to lose? You know, um, maybe it's not for you. That's okay too. Okay. Don't feel like you have to be pressured to do anything that doesn't resonate with you. Just understand the message that Spirit's saying, just expand that horizon. Don't be afraid. Don't hold yourself back. And once you do, I feel like you will meet that person. And I can't wait to hear about it. I can't wait. Because I feel like you're going to be very happy. Oh, wow. I'm sorry to hear that. Annie McIntyre, I hate that, honey. And you did the right thing by calling it off. Hi, Sarah. And I can imagine it probably still hurts then. And that's why you said you hope it's not an ex. No, I understand. I get it, okay. Honey, let me tell you something. If that person treated you so bad, you did the right thing. And I understand you had to cut off and end something where you were already planning out your future, your life, dedicating your life to one person. But understand me, if you had gone through with it, you probably would not have been happy. You would have been miserable, and you might have already been divorced. You just don't know. Okay? But if something kept telling you they're not the one, trust that. I know this month has to be hard knowing that's when you were meant to get married. But remember, like I said, Spirit has a way of stepping in and preventing us from following through with certain things because they're not good for us. Those things aren't meant for us because we don't understand what's coming behind it. But know that there's someone better out there for you. Just give it the time. Everything will come to you in divine timing, because what you got to remember is anything that's meant for you will not pass you by. And it doesn't matter what it is. If you're meant to have it, you will have it. And nothing can get in the way or prevent it from happening. Okay? So, it's like, I always tell people, people who get worried about, what others have to say or think about them, and that seems to be like their focus. They're constantly worried. I know people that way. They're constantly always worried about what other people are thinking, even down to what they're wearing. It's that, serious. And I'm just looking at them like, why are you wasting your time worrying about what other people think? Okay, do they make you? No. At least to me, they don't, but others see it differently, right? And I just go through and just say, like, the people who are meant for me will find me, okay? So, I can, lose sleep over worrying about what everybody else in this world thinks of me and allow it to get me down. But what I also do know is that I'm not going to have to worry or even care seriously, allow it to affect me negatively. What people think about me if they're the ones that are meant to be in my life. And that doesn't matter whether that's romantic, friendship, professional, even family. If they're meant to be in my life, they will be there. And they're going to love me unconditionally and accept me for who I am just as much as I'm going to love them unconditionally, accept them the same. So just remember that, because the people who are meant to be in your life, you're not going to have to beg them to stay in your life. You're not going to have to ask them for their time, their attention. They're going to want to give it to you. And just as much as you're going to want to reciprocate it, you know, it's going to be easy. I'm not saying that there won't be tumultuous times, but what I'm saying is your relationship with them will flow so much more easier than it would with someone who isn't meant for you, like your ex fiance. It sounds so. You'll understand that difference and you'll feel it. Your soul will feel it. You'll know it. So trust in that too. Yep, exactly. What's meant for you is meant for you. So I pulled a few oracle cards for you, sweetheart. And the spirit wants me to read this one to you first. Okay? I rarely pull from this deck, but I was told to pull from it tonight. Where'd it go? Pull it just for you. It says, this is from my Gateway of Light activation. I am presence. Light body activation, assessing the divine within. It says, you are experiencing a great shift, which is helping you understand yourself in ways. Let me get this. Help you understand yourself in ways that were previously impossible. This is an exciting time. You are connecting with the highest form of intelligence within you. The body of light within you is growing brighter, and you're becoming aware of how your actions and choices affect the unfolding of your future. The bright light you are is expressing itself unapologetically. I feel like this is like you. You got to shine your bright light again. And don't feel bad, or don't feel like, you're meant to be a lesser light than someone else, because you're not. And your spirit team will guide you through that. And you will not only grow, but you are going to glow. So allow that to happen. Don't hold yourself back. And know that all your actions, choices, whether, you may feel like you were the cause of them or not, or you made them or not, or your reactions, that you understand that, yeah, it still affects your life one way or the other, and will have an effect on your future. Does it have to be bad? No, honey. And just know that. And just know that we're not perfect. None of us are. We all make mistakes, and it's okay. It's going to be okay. We all make mistakes. We just got to dust ourselves off, learn from it, and get up and keep going and move on to the next. And not allow us to hold us back or constantly punish ourselves for making that mistake. That's what we're here to do, to learn. That's how we grow and evolve, right? And then I pulled this from my Healing Heart Oracle. This is like a love letter to yourself. And the one I pulled is Reinventing Heart. Get to know yourself anew. Dear heart, you have gone through a period of stagnation and feeling flat. It is time to get out of your usual routine and any slump you have been in and become creative. You have an opportunity to get to know yourself anew at this particular stage of life. Things are changing, and it is time to reinvent yourself, which could mean looking within and meeting any aspects of yourself you have pushed away or disowned, or going on an adventure that involves self discovery. It's time to let go of any old and dreary energy. Step out of your comfort zone and embrace your vibrant, delicious, surprising colors. Say yes to exploring any new and exciting ventures, as you will be delighted with the results. So go out and self discover. And, like I was just mentioning about stagnant energy, get out of that stagnant energy, sweetheart. Spread your wings. Go out there, explore, venture out, search for those people who are meant to be in your life. And I feel like you're going to find them. But it's also a time for deep reflection, going within, and even contemplation. And those are all things that makes us who we are. It adds a little edges to us that makes us unique from each other. And it allows even more beauty and sunshine to come through. When we get to know ourselves deeper and truly know ourselves and look ourselves in the mirror and honestly look at ourselves and say, yes, I love you. You are valuable. You are worthy. You have a lot to offer. And so on and so on. List out those positive affirmations. They will truly help you. You'd be surprised. And I know people may, laugh at that or think that's silly, or they may even, try and do it and, laugh at themselves at first. That's okay. It's okay. I understand how silly it can be. But if you get over that laughter and seriously mean what you say, and you do it regularly, you'd be amazed how much different you feel and how it changes you for the better, more positive, in a greater way than any of us could ever even imagine. I've watched it happen with other people. Um, and I think the beauty that comes from with and the strength it takes is one to be admired. And I do admire and respect people who seriously take that and use it and apply it to their life. And I think, that right person, when they find you, they're going to see that beautiful light come out of you in that way too. Because what attracts people to is confidence. It's self-love and confidence. And then I pulled this one from my soul coaching oracle, and it's beauty. It says you're beautiful inside and out. Your sacred inner and outer space are radiant and glorious. No matter what your age, your loveliness is growing. Create outer harmony in your home environment, even in small ways, such as a vase of flowers, a scented candle, or clean windows, and your inner grace will glow. The more you see beauty around you in your environment, yourself, and your body, the more it will fill your life in all forms. Be hesitant to say anything about yourself or your body that's negative. Don't put yourself down silently or to others. Instead, affirm your beauty and take time to adorn your body and personal space. Take a luxurious bath, read a book, have a massage, or create a home altar. Cherish yourself and the luminescence within you and around you. You will glow. So embrace your beauty. All the flaws, everything that you don't think is beautiful about you, stop telling yourself it's not, because it is. And it's just you that has to believe that now. And then I pulled a couple of these cards from my other oracle, Wisdom of the Oracle. And the first one is New Life. So I'm going to read you the relationship message and the prosperity message. Okay. The first one is new life. It says new energy enters old relationships, and new relationships are bursting with the sweetness and vibrancy only encountered when winter gives way to spring. This is a time to connect with others and share excitement, passion, and hearts full of joy. This card is a very auspicious sign with respect to love and partnerships in all forms. Get out there with your vibrant energy. Spread your wings, sweetheart. And the prosperity message for this is you have every reason to be optimistic right now as things seem to fall into place magically. New opportunities remind you that abundance is available to you. Delight in the bounty that begins to appear in surprising forms. Stay curious and know that your hopes and dreams are being fulfilled. It's as if new life suddenly infuses your projects, work, and creative ideas with a kind of electricity that crackles with exciting potential. Fortune is smiling on you. And then the other one is co-create. And here's the relationship message. Connections of the heart serve to inspire you, opening you up to new ideas you would never have come to on your own. You're looking in a mirror, held up by this experience and seeing yourself in an unexpected way. Who is this extraordinary being looking back at you? You're going to be so happy that you kept your heart open. Your love is a unique work of art now, the very embodiment of beauty. Oh, that just gave me chills. And the prosperity message with it is flashes of inspiration give rise to great success. When you receive this message, you are at your most creative now. And whatever you apply yourself to will lead to the fruition of your dreams. Remember that all your ideas are channeled from a higher source. You create your reality in partnerships with spirit. The potential for manifestation is unlimited now. Revel in its vastness. You are very abundant. And even all your ideas that, you bring to the table are going to create that abundance you're looking for. And then I got a couple messages from the oracle, from the universe, excuse me. The first one says, your life is about to start to move quickly in some areas. Events that seem to have been on hold suddenly propel forward. Move with the flow and be mindful of what needs your attention most. So know that things are going to happen quickly for you. And I do feel that here. Even in the tarot cards I've pulled for you. Any McIntyre, I feel like, that your whole environment's going to change. Your world's going to change. A lot of good is going to come in. It's going to flow in. And it's time for you to be ready. Get prepared. But also be mindful of your time, what you do put your time and attention into. What is most important, that's what you pour most of your time and attention to. And you will see it as it unfolds before your very eyes, like a flower opening up. And then the last message is, we are always speaking to you and sending you messages. When you feel like you are alone in a situation, just know that you never truly are. We are reminding you to stop, look around, and believe in something else, something more. We've got your back. Know that Spirit has your back. They're walking in this life with you. And you just need to remember that. And be open to receiving any messages they bring forward to you. So be open to receiving them, beautiful. Because they're trying to guide you right where you're meant to go, where you need to go next. And that's what I have for you, beautiful soul. So Annie McIntyre, I hope this reading resonated with you, sweetheart. I hope that it answered any burning questions you had. And I hope it put to sleep any fears or worries or concerns. And it brought you some comfort, encouragement, advice, things that'll help you, help uplift you. And I just want to say thank you for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. It's been an honor. Hi, George. Thank you for saying hi, sweetheart. See you next time. All right. Let me see. It's 2 o'clock. Oh, you are so welcome, honey. I'm glad I could do it for you. Thank you for trusting me to read for you, because I know you've been wanting it for a while. I remember. So I hope it helped you a lot, honey. I know. I understand, honey. I get it. Well, thank you for trusting me to do your reading and taking the plunge. It was an honor, so thank you. Okay, let me see. This back, this back, this back. Yeah, I think that's footprints. That footprints poem. I think that's what it is. Annie McIntyre. Some of the words sound familiar. I think my parents had that on a picture. So how's everyone doing? How y'all feeling? Oh, thank you, sweetheart. I enjoy many of them. I like them for the artistry more than anything, but many of them I enjoy the images, but I enjoy the meanings of the cards too. Some of them are very deep and they're beautiful. They tend to resonate with me a lot. Oh, thank you, Mitch. I gotta get some new decks, but it's last on my list right now. Hi, Jamie. How old are you? What do you mean, what? Let me tell you something. Don't tell me to calm down. This is my channel. I can do whatever I want. I don't appreciate your attitude. How about you take your want and get out? Before it bounce you out. Talking nonsense to me. You got me confused with somebody else, boy. I'm gonna say right now. Well, Mitch, at some point I'll get some sleep. And then I'll be back tonight. Since now it's technically Monday for me. 2 a.m. right now. So me, it'll just be sleep. And then get back up, take a shower, get dressed, and come back and do it all over again. It's always good to see you too, Mitch. What is it, about 6 o'clock? No, 7 o'clock? Your time right now? 7 a.m.? Starting work at 9. What do you do for a living, Mitch, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, you're so sweet, baby. Okay. Well, that's an honorable job to work in government. And I can imagine it's a very stressful job, too. Oh, that's nice. That's the best way to be able to work from home. I know I enjoy working from home. Imagine if I had to go out there and fight all that traffic. I mean, of course, that's if I worked at a regular time, too. But I'm on here when most people are asleep. Hello, Sunnybrook. Welcome, beautiful soul. Oh, well, that's very interesting, Mitch. That's cool. Teddy's behind me. There's Teddy. Well, that's very cool, Mitch. I'm sure that's a very interesting job. Really? Oh, wow. That's wild, Mitch. But there's so much history in UK too. Oh, my love story to finding my husband. Mm, okay. I don't mind sharing. Well, that's very interesting, Mitch. I met my husband when I was 20. It was about roughly 8 months after my mother had passed away. Um, I was at the pool hall one night with some friends shooting pool just for kicks and giggles. Nothing serious. We weren't playing for money or anything. And my friends had to leave. And, because I was sitting there, I was playing them. And my friends, as we were playing, before they left, I kept noticing this guy was looking at me from across the room. And I mean, he was really trying to get my attention. And I just ignored him. I just thought, whatever. I had no interest because I wasn't even looking for love because I was grieving my mama at the time. And my engagement to my ex, to the one my mama didn't like, that ended the day my mama died too. Thanksgiving Day, you could say. So I wasn't looking for love, but he kept looking at me, and I just thought, no, I'm not interested. I hope he stays away, steers clear of me. Well, my friends had to leave, so they took off. Well, I wasn't ready to go home, so I went up to the bar to order a drink. Sat there for a minute, was talking to the bartender who knew me well, even though I wasn't old enough to be drinking legally. I was in that place so much that the manager, the owner, and the bartender were, willing to give me alcohol. So, sat at the bar, ordered a drink, was playing one of those little games, one of those touchscreen games, and I see that same guy come walking over, sat right down next to me. He started heading towards me, and I was like, oh shit. Oh God, I hope he doesn't come this way. And sure enough, did he not just sit right next to me? I'm just like, oh crap. And I was sitting there, I'm like, what do I do here? Because I was not in a mood to talk to anybody. I wasn't, I wanted that time to myself, after my friends had left. I needed my space, my alone time, not to be hit on by anybody, just to be with a few friends, talk to them, and go home. That's all I care to do, and to play my stupid game. Well, he sat down next to me and was asking me about the game I was playing. So, and all I could do was, it's like I either stay here and tolerate this man, or I go home. Well, I wasn't ready to go home, so I had to sit there and talk to him, listen to him, and so I'm trying to explain the game to him and everything. Then he's like, "Do you shoot pool?" I'm like, "Really? You just saw me playing on the pool table that I still have over there." And it's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "What do you want to play?" And I just laughed. I'm like, yeah, sure. $50 a game. I'll play you." And I was dead serious. $50 per game. I was not gonna play. I was not in the mood to play, especially him. And I thought, once I said how much it cost to play me, to force me to have to play, I thought he would be like, nah, he'd walk away, right? No, he didn't. He accepted the challenge. He said, okay, $50 a game. Is that what you said? Yep, $50 a game. I'm not playing unless you have that money, because it's $50 no matter what. I win. That money's mine. He said, okay. So go to the pool table. First game. Um, he racked, and and I broke the rack. I got a ball in on the break. Pocketed a couple more balls after that, but then I missed. And I don't know why. I couldn't even tell you what I was doing. So he got up and he made like a ball or two, and then he ended up missing. And then after that, I ran the table out on him. So that was first game. Second game, it's my turn to break in. So he racks, and I break the rack. 9 ball drops on the break. Went right into the corner pocket and just fell. And I pocketed 2 other balls with it. And he just looked at me. He was like, oh, crap. And, he's like, well, I can't afford to lose to you anymore. Okay, no biggie. That was an easy $100 I made in about 20 minutes. And I honestly thought, he was going to hand me over the money and then walk away. Because in general, guys can't handle being beat by a woman. And to lose to a woman, money like that, that really just infuriates them more. I learned over the years. So I just thought he would just walk away and leave me alone. No, he had other plans. So he told me he didn't have the money on him, which I wasn't even thinking about verifying he had that kind of cash on him. Um, but he was slick. So he's like, well, I don't have the money on me, but if you give me your number, I'll call you in a couple days to meet up so I can give you the money then. Okay, fine, whatever. Um, I gave him my number, and a couple days later, sure enough, he called. It surprised me, because I really thought he would just run. He owes me $100, but surprisingly, he didn't. So, he had asked me if I wanted to go shopping, and asked me if that was the way he could go through and pay me for the money bet, we played. And instead of just giving me the cash, and it's like, I mean, okay, sure. Yeah, I'm sure I could use, some clothes, something, I could find something, whatever. So we met up at the mall, and we went around shop, and anything I wanted, he pulled out his wallet and paid for it. And he actually spent a good chunk more than that. Probably triple what he owed me. And by the time I reached that point, I realized how much, he had spent. It's like, oh no. So we walked into another store, and, and I found a couple things I wanted. And just like before, pulled out his wallet, wanted to pay for it, and I sat there and said, no, no, no. You're not paying for this. So you've already paid me back the money you owed me. plus some. I said, let me tell you something. I said, that might be able to impress other women. I said, but I'm not that kind of woman. Let me make myself clear to you right now. I said, I can stand on my own 2 feet. I can hold myself down. You're not going to win me that way. I'm not easily impressed. And I think he was taken back by that. But he said he was taken back by it in a good way. Because most women would have just said, would have spent all the money, let him spend as much money as he wanted until he said no. But I was the one that put the brakes on it. So I paid for the few things, and he's like, well, if you won't let me pay for this, will you at least allow me to take you out to dinner? Okay, yeah, I guess. So, um, we had dinner, and I was kind of surprised how much we had in common. I was surprised by the fact that even though he was 19 years older than me, we had a lot in common, a lot more than I ever would have thought. And, but there was one thing that struck me greater than anything is he understood the enormous pain I was in at the time, grieving my mama because I learned that his dad died when he was 18. So he understood exactly what I was going through. And he was the first person I came across who was in my family, who can understand what it's like to lose a parent at a young age like I was. And I was 19 when she died. So that made me vulnerable in itself because I realized then I didn't have to explain to him. If he were to call me and, what's wrong, he would already know. Going through that pain, losing his dad, he would know. He would understand. And he wouldn't judge me. He wouldn't be on my case if I didn't want to talk or if I wanted to be left alone, whatever it was. But there was a lot more to it than that. So he took me by surprise. I'll say that because I was not looking for him. And God knows I didn't want anything to do with him that night when I saw him. But for some reason, it was almost like, in a sense, my mama sent him to me. And I can't explain that. But that's what it felt like. And when I looked at everything, I still believe that. In fact, it was confirmed by a psychic I spoke to. Because everything he is, or he was when I met him, is exactly what my parents wanted for me and more. He treated me the way I watched my daddy treat my mama. He was very attentive. He checked all the boxes, had a good job, was going up in the world, he was growing with his company. There was a lot, there. So I was surprised. And before I knew it, I fell and I fell hard. Wasn't expecting that to happen. Um, and it was about a year later we got married. So I married him when I was 21. So that was 22 years ago. Yep. Billiards, pool, yes. I'm a semi-professional pool player. So, you know, it was good for many years. It was. Not anymore. He's a different person. He's not the man I married. He's the exact opposite. He's the exact opposite of what my parents would want for me, to be honest. And that hurts me to say that, but it's also very true. He when he lost his job, it's like he just became a different person I don't recognize anymore. So it's been a battle and it's been hell. in many regards. I mean, just use my mama's death as an example because the date of her anniversary of her death was Friday. That man never acknowledged that day to me on Friday. Never said a damn word about it. You know, the man I married would have, woken up early, would have made sure he was there. Would have gone out, got flowers to cheer me up. He would have asked me what I wanted to do to honor or celebrate my mama. He would have wanted to take me out somewhere. He would have wanted to hold my hand. He would have been there. Absent. Non-existent. I kid you not. Sat on that couch once he woke up. And that morning I woke up, I had every intention on going out and doing something just by myself. I didn't care. Because I already knew I couldn't rely on him because he wasn't even there for the anniversary date of my dad's death, which was November 2nd. So I take a shower, get dressed, get in my car, go down the street to the gas station, get a Red Bull. And something told me to look at the tire. Sure enough, I look at the tire and it's half flat. And I knew I couldn't take that car on the interstate. Not going no 70 miles plus an hour. That tire would have popped. It was too dangerous. And I couldn't find the tire pressure gauge. I couldn't find any of that. So I don't know what the hell he even did with the shit that I needed to check the tire pressure and all that. So I had to wait for him to get up. Because, of course, I brought the car back to the house. I had to wait for him to wake up, which was like 2-3 hours later. And he gets up and takes his precious time going out there and fixing that tire. And by the time he even got to it, I fell asleep. And I don't think I woke up till close to midnight that night. So there went that day. So you would have thought he would do something to go out of his way to just try and make his wife feel better, right? Nope. Didn't do nothing. Did not say a freaking word about any of it. Same thing happened with the date of my dad's death. The only difference is he wasn't here. He had spent the night before at his daughter's house, and then he didn't get back to our house until 5:30 the next afternoon, the day. And I couldn't do nothing because I was just, 4 hours away from streaming. So I'm like an hour away from where I needed to go that day. There was enough time. So that just shows he has no concern anymore. That's sad to say, so I don't know where he went. So yeah, he started out to be in that dream that my parents wanted for me. Not anymore. And that's a hard thing to hear because even my own brother told me that. My brother's saying to me, what the fuck are you still doing? Excuse my French. I didn't mean to say that. But my brother's telling me ask me why I'm still here. He doesn't understand. Because he told me flat out, Daddy wouldn't want you there. That's not a man. A man's not going to allow his wife to suffer and struggle and be worried and all these other things. And he surely isn't going to sit there and not show any care, love, or concern or comfort to her either. Don't look at me, boo-boo. You're a man. Tell me why. But I mean, my brother's not like him in that way, so. Rahu, you can do a Google search and it'll explain it to you. Yes, people do change, and it is scary. And he drastically changed. Cassidy, I don't do free readings. Joe, I appreciate that, sweetheart, and you're right. But it doesn't make the pain any less. You know what I mean? Because it's not just my mama I lost young. My dad died young too. I was 19 when my mother died. I was 25 when my father died. And I was 30 when my stepdad, who was my second dad, died way too young. There's too much of their absence missing, and not just my life, but my siblings' lives. And the fact that my nieces and nephews never got to know their grandparents because they didn't exist, at least most of them. So I never got to see my mama be a grandma, and I never got to see my stepfather be a grandfather. The only person I got to see be a grandparent is my biological father. But my mama and my stepdaddy, they didn't live to get to meet or hold their grandkids. And that hurts my heart. So, yeah, Mitch, apparently so. Yeah, I believe so. But he would flat out deny it. He would flat out deny he's depressed. So, but I know because it shows in other things he does too. It's not just that. Mm, that's true, Mitch. Thank you, Jenny. Hi, J.R. Minor. Thank you, Grimm's Clip. So, what kind of word of advice are you looking for, sweetheart? Let's see. Almost 3 o'clock. Well, I know some of my subscribers were here earlier when I said this, but this is one I always and will always believe in strongly. It's one of the things that my parents taught me, in fact, and that is to not care about what others have to say or think about you. Don't give your power away, because at the end of the day, people are going to have their own minds made up about, their thoughts of you, what they think, what they got to say, and so on, right? But don't allow it to affect you. Don't allow it to bother you at all. In fact, because just because they may think or look at you a certain way doesn't make it right. Doesn't mean they're right. As long as you know what the truth is within yourself, that's all that matters. So that's how I can be who I am. And it's not that I don't care, it's that there's people, around this world who don't know me personally, that I don't have a close relationship with. And, if some, like me and all that, that's great. But if they don't, I'm not going to lose sleep over it either. Because I understand that What they think or feel holds no weight in my world. It doesn't hold any power because I don't allow it to. Um, I am who I am, and I'm not going to change for nobody. It's like I realize I may not be everyone's cup of tea, same as you, but I'm the cup of tea for the right people who are meant to be in my life. And there's a distinct difference. I'm not trying to make everyone like me, love me, accept me. I have that understanding that not everyone will, and that's okay with me. And that's confidence. That's being sure of yourself. That's having that self value, that self worth, that high self esteem. Because no matter what anybody else says about you or thinks about you, it's not going to affect you. It's not going to poke at you. It's not going to break you down because they can't get to you that way. It's like all these people that come out here, which I get. I some of them make me laugh because it's so ridiculous, but some will try and poke at my looks, and I just find that hilarious. But no matter which way they try and poke at me, they don't seem to understand they'll never get to me. They'll never be able to break me. Why? Because what they say and think holds no weight in my world. But they haven't learned that yet. And it doesn't. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. And like I tell them, whenever they want to come here and start nonsense, don't worry. I know you hate that I'm here. And I get sarcastic and snarky with them too. And I say exactly like that. I know you hate I'm here. I know you can't stand the fact that I'm here. But guess what? I'm still going to be here today, tomorrow, next week, next month, next year, and the year after. And no, you're not going to break me or make me cry. But good try. Try another day, but that'll look no better for you than today either. So I don't allow them to get to me. They can come out here and talk all kinds of nonsense. But again, at the end of the day, and that's like what my parents told me. Who cares what they think? Does that mean what they say is the truth? No. Okay, then. That's all that matters, is you know your truth. You know what is true and what isn't. That's it. Leave it at that. And that's how they raised me. So I don't allow that to bother me. It doesn't mean that people in my close circle, what they have to say or think doesn't mean, that doesn't hold weight, because it does, but it's because I allow them to hold weight because they're closer to my heart. They hold space in my heart. That's different. Um, but even to a certain degree, they can't break me. They may not like everything about me, just like I may not like everything about them. But if the love is there, they're going to love me unconditionally just as much as I would love them unconditionally. So again, I don't allow, any of that to bother me, to get me down. I'm true to who I am. I'm not perfect. Never, claim to be perfect. I make mistakes like everyone else. And I'm human like everyone else. So my confidence comes from knowing that I can walk into a crowded room full of hundreds of people. And if nobody speaks to me, that's okay. I'm okay. I don't need people to like me, to love me, to accept me. Because at the end of the day, we all want someone to love us, yes. But at the end of the day, you can't expect others to love you if you don't first love yourself. And that's where it starts. Because if you don't love yourself, then that means anyone can come into your life and treat you any kind of way they want to, because you allowed them to. Why? Because you didn't hold yourself in a high enough regard. So I always tell people, raise your standards. Raise that bar. You teach people how you want them to treat you at the end of the day. That's what those boundaries are, and it's, a matter of respect. And yes, respect goes both ways, but, as long as, if they really love and care about you, they're not going to want to, upset you, hurt you, not intentionally. Um, they're not going to want to cross your boundaries. They're going to respect that just as much as you would respect theirs, and so on. So the people who are meant to be in my life are going to be there no matter what. And the people who aren't, well, the universe has a beautiful way of showing them the exit. And that's how I accept it. So there's my words of wisdom. Hello, Spicy Pepper. Hi, Bishop. How you doing, baby? Okay, Grams Clip. Well, thank you for stopping back in, sweetheart. I appreciate you. You're welcome, honey. So hopefully that makes sense. That's right. I'm always gravy. I'm gravy, baby. If you see me on my stream, then you know I'm gravy. As gravy as any gravy can be. Oh. It's 1:49 in Texas. Okay, well, it's 2:49 here in Georgia. I gotta use the ladies' room, y'all. I'll be back. Good night, Annie. See you next time, sweetheart. I don't have any secrets with my hair, honey. I guess it's my genetics. My hair's all natural. I don't do anything special with it. I just put shampoo and conditioner in it. I never blow dry it. I just let it air dry. And I use a comb on it, not a brush. That's it. So, it's been that way as long as I can remember. So thank you. I gotta have it trimmed actually. I probably need about a foot cut off of it. I'm mixed. Japanese, Polynesian, English, Irish, and Scandinavian. Hello, Rekka Rex. You going for a new job? Well, I'm excited for you, sweetheart. Good luck. I'm sending all the positive, good vibes you need coming your way, honey. I'm hoping and praying you get it, honey. I know you've been out there searching still. Well, thank you. I like it. It's me. Thank you. Yeah, it's a unique mix. I don't ever hear of anybody being my mix. Outside of my own family, that's it. I mean, I think one of my subscribers just recently subscribed in the past week. I think they're Japanese and Italian, something like that. You're Middle Eastern. I mean, Middle Easterns are beautiful too. And it's crazy because so many people don't go through, and I think that's probably annoying because you asked the right way, which lets me know that, you um are a person of the world, because most people come in here and the first thing out of their mouth, are you Native American? And I'm just looking, I'm like, what? Like, seriously, dude? Like, come on. Apparently you ain't seen the world, because if you had, you would have never asked me if I'm Native American. You would have known the correct way to ask me instead of just assuming you know, and which is, the way you asked me was the right way, but most people have no sense in that regard. So it always irritates me. It's like my mods would always say, um, they even said they were going to start charging like $5 for um, frequently asked questions, and that was going to be one of them. And they said it's a stupid tax. A stupidity tax, I think is what one of them called it. And they always make me laugh because I get it so often. But most, I mean, will come out and say, are you Native American? It's like, why in all the ethnicities in the world would you think I'm Native American? Like, what would give you that? It's like, because you're not even touching the same continent from where my ethnicity comes from, but they automatically assume. So, well, thank you, honey. I mean, and I know most people would never guess my entire mix, but if they could have guessed at least a Polynesian or Hawaiian, okay, I'll give you that. But I think I've only seen one person out of the past few months that I've been streaming who ever guessed that. The rest of them, it's always been, are you Native American? Are you Native American? So it gets annoying. So thank you for asking the right way. And Arabs are beautiful people. Y'all have that beautiful exotic look too. Because it's like, that's exactly what I tell people too. It's like, you think of all the ethnicities in the world. There's a lot more ethnicities out there that have my dark complexion and my dark hair. And I always bring up Middle Eastern being one of them. But it's like people don't put two and two together, and I don't get that, so yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Mitch. So, I do like my mix, though. It is unique. But I look just like my dad. Nothing wrong with silver hair. I think that's the color my hair is going to be when it does start turning. Well, actually, I don't even think it'll be silver. I just think it's going to be flat out white. Hello, Jerry's Life. How you doing, baby? So, it's always interesting, though. The different mixes, the different people that come on here. And most people are nice. And I know they don't mean no harm. It's just like, my mods even get annoyed with that question. So, it was so funny. It reached a point that even it was being asked so much or being said so much that they wanted me to put like a sign up on my wall right above my angel wings that says, no, she's not Native American. Or when a new person would enter the room, they would say hello to that person and then say along with it, no, she's not Native American. I mean, that's how often it happened. It's like, that's pretty bad. You're only 18, but you love gray. You can't sleep? Well, I'm sorry, Jerry. I understand, baby. That's why I named this Insomnia Maniacs. Oh, Vanessa, thank you, beautiful soul. Yeah. People are funny that way, I try to make light of it, and sometimes I can, but then other times people just like get to be a little annoying and irritating. And if they're irritating my mods, oh no, that's not a good sign either. Hi, Christopher. How you doing, baby? You're welcome. And there's one of my former moderators. He could tell you all about it, how many times people ask if I'm Native American. It's so funny. Hi, that one guy. Focus on my eyes. Oh, well, thank you. To be 25 again, oh my goodness. I'm 25 with 18 years of experience. That's what I say. I know. I know what you mean, Christopher. Oh my goodness. Oh, show. I wish I was 25 to be 25 again, sweetheart. Thank you for the compliment. And it said $5 redirect. For real. Oh, you make me laugh, Christopher. Nope, I'm 43. I'll be 44 in March. Try a hairstyle. I don't know what you're talking about, that one guy. Oh, thank you, show. I appreciate it. But yep, I'm 43. As crazy as that is to some people to believe I'm 43, I promise you I'm 43. I wouldn't lie about anything like that. I don't lie as it is, but I don't lie about my age. I have no reason to. Well, it's nice to meet you, Hannah. My name's Amanda. No, I don't have any kids. Not biologically, anyways. My parents, well, specifically my mama, fixed that when I was young. She told me twins runs in both sides of my family, which is true. Both my grandmothers had a set of twins, and one of them was a twin herself. So my mom always told me that I would be the one to have the twins, and I told her, I said, nope, that will never happen, because I ain't having no kids. And I did it. I kept my word, too. Nope. And she might be right, because all three of my siblings have 2, 3 kids each. No twins. So I'm just like, yeah, I couldn't handle having kids, not twins. It's like, no, give me one baby at a time. Let's start there. So, I mean, that's a beautiful thing. There's nothing wrong with kids. I love kids. Don't get me wrong. Um, there's many reasons why I chose not to have kids. One of them was truly the fear of having twins, and I didn't want to be the one to have twins. But one of my other biggest fears was to have children and then die young on them, like my mama did. I didn't want to do that to them because I know how much hell me and my siblings went through when our mother died. I didn't want to risk putting my kids through the same thing in case, I had the same fate as my mama. So I didn't want to take that chance. Um, and then because of my mama being sick when I was so young, because I was 14 years old when she was diagnosed with emphysema, I ended up taking on all that responsibility um, of being her caregiver, of by the time I was 15 and a half, to working a full-time job to bring in extra income into the house since she could no longer work. I also had to fill in um, her role to a certain degree with my brother because she couldn't be there for him as she wanted to because she was sick. So to be at like his ball games, to take him to get his first car, or to take him to his prom to pick up, the crochet for the girl, that kind of thing. I had to fill those shoes. So I took on so much responsibility as a young teenager that by the time she died, it was taken out of me. That desire to take on that responsibility once again. So I just felt like it wouldn't have been fair. Um, and another reason was I wanted, if I were to have kids, I wanted at least one, and I wanted a boy. I wanted a boy so bad. But we all know there's no guarantee what the gender of the baby's going to be. So that was another part of the reason. So there was many reasons. Exactly. Diane knows exactly what I mean. And that's what I love too. When I, like when my brother, when I take my nieces and nephews or I go visit them, I can send them back home. I can spoil them and send them back home to mom and daddy. So, and then if that desire ever creeps back in, when I'm possibly thinking about wanting a baby, all I gotta do is go visit my brother and play with them nieces and nephews. Okay, I remember why I don't want them. That's right, Diane. We are. We're the cool aunts. My brother gets so mad at me sometimes. Because he knows I spoil the hell out of his kids, especially his daughter. And that's my princess. Okay, she's my little princess. And and she's the baby. So she's spoiled. And my brother sat there telling me, Amanda, quit spoiling my kids. Quit spoiling my daughter, It's like, that's what I'm here for. So, he don't want me to do all that stuff. So I get all the joys and the laughters that way. And every now and then I go over there and I babysit. I have no problem watching them. And I do. I got pictures of my princess falling asleep in my lap and feeding her her bottle and playing with my nephew. And, I'll tell you what. I know I'd have a nice looking child though. I have no doubt about that. So, do I kind of wish now I would have had at least one? Yeah, but it is what it is. I mean, I guess it's still not too late for it to happen, but the risk that comes with it today I don't know if it'd be worth it. Hi, Trey. Hi, Ricky. How you doing, baby? Give you something to dream about? I don't know. Have you ever seen Planet Apes? There's something to dream about. Good night to you, show. It was nice chat with you, sweetheart. See you next time. That's right, Diane. I do. I like spoiling my niece. I enjoy it. She's the princess. Good morning, mademoiselle. How you doing, sweetheart? Wow. See, there was that prime example right there. Hi, Flying Hawaiian. I've seen you before, baby. It's nice to meet you, Ricky. Nice seeing you again, sweetheart. Mademoiselle, I don't do free reading, sweetheart. There was my prime example show. Yeah, I know. Hey, Diane, I appreciate the time you give me, sweetheart. I know you've been busy. Hopefully you were able to have some time to yourself the last couple nights that I wasn't here. Really, Christopher, I'm telling you. They definitely do that. Yeah, Mitch. I miss seeing his blue name too. Hi, Eminem. Yeah, I know it's gonna get busy here too, Diane. Especially knowing Thanksgiving is this Thursday. Mm. It's 3:30. I'm wondering. Oh, I'll stay on till like 4. Well, that's good. I'm happy to hear that, Diane, and it does feel better in here too. I agree. And I felt like the energy was gonna get better. It was just gonna take a few days or a week to get there. Hello, Beetlejuice. How you doing, baby? Hey, Mitch. At least you don't have to leave your house, baby. I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. Thank you for asking. I'm happy to hear you're gravy, too. I'm so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage. Go in my gravy. Christopher, but that's a great thing, baby, to go through and learn about, because it will help you. Just stay focused on it. I know you can do it. Oh, wow, Christopher. I know you'll enjoy that, though, baby, being out there in the farm. Hello, Hang. How you doing, honey? Being surrounded by all those animals. That's a lot of acreage. I know you can do it, baby. Yes, Beetlejuice, it is. It's a psychic and tarot reading channel. Yes, I can read your comments, Hang. Yes, Boris, I know who you are, baby. It's good to see you again, baby. Oh, okay. That's good to know, baby. Beetlejuice, that's awesome, baby. There are some legitimate real psychics out there. Not all of them are fakes. And, and it really bothers people like myself and like Diane who try and play like they are real when they're not. I get that. I get how that can come off to people too. But so I'm happy that you found someone that was legitimate and it came true. Boris, I never blocked you, baby. If I'm in here and I'm reading, baby, I'm not blocking nobody. That's what my moderators are for. People like Diane do that. I don't know what happened, baby. I couldn't tell you what happened. It wasn't me, though. I'd have to go check a list to see if your name's there. Okay, Jamie Brown, you're getting on my nerves because that's the second time you've been in here with that. And John, I don't know what you're looking for. My readings aren't free. My energy isn't free, baby. If you're looking for a quick message, the only thing I can offer you is the collective general reading, which was at the beginning of the stream when it started. You're more than welcome to rewind it and go back to beginning to watch it. Outside of that, I don't offer free readings. This is my job. Would I write an oracle? What do you mean, Christopher? Oh, I don't know, Boris. I don't have a clue, baby. There's still a lot I gotta learn about the whole YouTube layout and setup. Oh, Sarah, thank you, sweetheart. It's good to see you again, too. Jamie, I offer all kinds of different types of readings. I don't know what you mean. I do general readings. I do ones that are based specific on a specific question. I don't do third-party legal and medical readings, though, or political. Third-party being you're asking about someone else who isn't here. Hi, Dee. How you doing, honey? It's good seeing you again. Okay, Diane. I mean, Christopher, I kind of already do that, baby. If you watch the videos on my channel that are pre-recorded, that talks about a lot of my experiences. I just haven't recorded any more videos lately, which I need to do, and I just haven't found the time to sit down and do it because, unfortunately, I get a lot of spam calls during the day, which gets annoying, and it interrupts the recording when I try and record. So I normally have to wait until night to do it, and by that time, that's when I'm streaming, so... And I've answered questions on another platform. So I've kind of already done that, baby. So Christopher, if you were to go to my channel and you would like click on videos, it'll show you the different videos. The ones that are pre-recorded that talk about some of my experiences. It's different from the lives. So that's already there, baby. I just gotta add to it now. But I'll have to consider some other things too before I add any more, I guess. Well, I've been actually working on a Oracle deck myself, so you wouldn't be far off from it, Christopher. So I have to get working on it, actually. And that kind of got put to the back burner, too, since I've been on here streaming. But, yeah. So if you have that premonition, well, that's a good sign. That tells me I'll finish my deck then. Wow. That was one powerful dream then. Hmm. Hey, Christopher. Google angel number 333 and see what comes up. And that might give you a message in there, baby. See if that message resonates with you. Christopher, it can just be you're trying to wake up. Um, you're ascending. Hi, Joseanne. It's time to tap into them, Christopher. Hmm. I know. I was wondering the same thing, Diane. Haha, that's funny. Well, Christopher, you gotta stop denying your gifts, baby. Hmm. True too. But you know what, Christopher? It's just like me as a Christian. I believe parts of the Bible is true, but I believe most parts of it's inaccurate. And that's just my personal belief. I just look at it, I believe in God, and I believe in Jesus, and that's it. The Bible is up for debate through my eyes because they've kept so much hidden away. Overly dramatic. No worries, Christopher. I can handle your over dramatic, baby. Chuck, it's not up for debate in here. I mean, but see, Christopher, that's how you can keep it so simple. Because if you were to go by the true teachings of Jesus, it pretty much was to love everyone unconditionally. Everyone's deserving and worthy of of forgiveness. And help your fellow man / woman. So, like, it's all about universal love. I mean, if people could truly believe in all that, this world would be a hell of a lot better place, but it's not. There's too much corruption in all of it, so. So, it's like I said, I still have a huge issue with it being misinterpreted, mistranslated, things being withheld. And I still believe full-heartedly that all religions have a little bit of the truth. They have a sliver of the truth. And if you take a sliver of every religion in their book and put it all together, then there's your truth. That's how I see it. I just think it's wrong to tell one religion they're wrong and yours is absolutely right. I don't believe that. Yeah. Well, I agree. Well, I'm probably getting ready to shut the stream down anyways, because it's been 6 hours now that I've been on here. I'm trying not to drain my energy all in one night. Oh, Christopher, I love having you here, baby. I always enjoy your energy being in here. It's always a beautiful blessing, baby. So, I think I'm gonna shut it down though for the night, and I'll be back tonight. Now that, yeah, I'll probably show up, tonight, since I took last night off. So, y'all have a great day, beautiful night, wherever you are in the world. So I wish y'all nothing but the best. Sweet dreams to y'all. If y'all going to bed, if you're getting up to start your day, have a wonderful, beautiful day. Many blessings to y'all. Till next time. See y'all later. Bye.